Savage Wrestling Podcast with James Moore Jr. and Aaron Baker.
Reach out, don't wait. There's no more time. Call out God's way. Floodgates and sky. What you say? Pay up. Just look away from a cold hater. We annihilate and roll and raise your fate and
Fuck the IWC.
There's always a window.
What's up, fuckers? What's going on? Me, the co-host, Aaron Baker. Today, nobody is safe from my fucking wrath. Because there's a couple of people that just want to get on Twitter and won't keep their fucking mouth shut and just want to try to be relevant when they're not. We're also going to talk about AEW television. I actually watched the fucking Dynamite for the first time in over a year, and I got to be honest with you, I was definitely disappointed and had some questions that I personally want to ask Tony Khan. We've got a lot to fucking cover today. I am in a fucking pissy mood. I've had a shitty week, and for some people, this is just going to be the start of me shitting on them. But without further ado, this is the Savage Wrestling Podcast. You already know who I am. I am Aaron Baker. And with me today is the creator, the god of the Savage Wrestling Podcast, your host and mine, James Moyer Jr. Happy birthday today, buddy.
Oh, thank you, Aaron. Thank you.
You're welcome. Today is James' birthday. He made the mistake of telling me that off camera. But the funny thing is James' birthday is today. My birthday is tomorrow. I'm going to be turning a fucking sweet 29 years old. And you know what that means? Next year in 2025, my ass is going to be 30 years old. But anyways, James, how was your fucking week this week?
Session went well. We had inventory last Wednesday for my work, and we passed. We did a really good job. We had a very good inventory. So, no big trucks for now on.
Yeah, see, that's the one thing that I love about Walmart, but also hate it, is doing fucking inventory, because it's like you can't fucking stock anything, you can't do anything, you just gotta go with the flow, and then you're like, what the fuck am I supposed to do for 8 hours, you know? But at the same time, basically what James is describing, because I've went through this, and James has went through inventory a lot longer than I have, but basically what it is Walmart checks everything that they have in the store to see what they actually have an abundance of and what they actually need to order. So,
And we also check on shrink. If you guys don't know what shrink is, it's the thefts in the store for the past year.
Stop fucking being thieves, man.
You're going to hurt my bonus.
Yeah, you're gonna hurt his bonus. You're gonna piss me off because then wallets being taken out of my money. Money is being taken out of my wallet because I gotta pay more for fucking everything at this point.
Yeah.
My week
Like-
has been extremely fucking shitty.
Like
But I'll let
Aaron,
you continue.
I turned 32 today. I am an old fucker. I wish I had the gray like CM Punk on my picture to show you I'm old, I'm tired, I'm hurt, and I work with fucking children.
And that's a shoot. He does work with a lot of children, a lot of 18-year-olds.
Ever since Aaron's just well, how do you say it? His leaving from the workplace we used to work at, everything went smoothly ever since then. But it's not just Aaron. Aaron wasn't the reason. Aaron wasn't the reason.
Yeah, yeah. Somebody is gonna clip that and go like, "Oh, who's this? See, who is your fault?" Actually, they can't clip shit.
Like Aaron said, we got a lot to get through, and you can tell by Aaron's tone he is in a crabby mood.
I am in a crabby mood.
All he's been doing is sending me a lot of shit from X because I usually
Yeah, yeah. I've
I
really gotta stop doing that because, like, let me tell you, I said it on the last show last week that rest wrestling spaces on X are fucking toxic, and there
it
are a
is
few things that we're gonna cover today
to me it's very
that
entertaining.
that definitely it definitely describes a certain person in the wrestling business as part of that toxic community. But yeah, got a lot to get through, and we're gonna switch things up a little bit because James and I were talking about this over off off the stream. But I want to do albums as the albums of the week first, if you don't mind. We can get the fun stuff out of the way, and then we get to go to the fucking dreck.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well,
Well,
birthday boy, since it's your birthday, you get to go first.
well, my album of the week is Ozzy Osbourne's "No More Tears" 30th anniversary edition. It is
Mm,
my eighth favorite album.
not my favorite Ozzy Osbourne album, but it's still a fucking solid. That one's got Hellraiser on it, right?
Yeah, Hellraiser, My Mom Coming Home, No More Tears.
Yeah,
Uh,
let's talk about fucking Ozzy for a minute, because he deserves his flowers. Ozzy, if you don't already know, or you've been living under a fucking rock, just got inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Congratulations, much deserved. Quite frankly, I don't give a fuck about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, because I think, and if you know me, you know that my favorite band of all time is Kiss, and the way that they handled the whole Kiss Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction really pissed me the fuck off. They wanted to just induct the four original members. They didn't give a fuck about anything after that because, you know, they had been together for over 40 years. But hey, we're gonna skip the era in the 80s with Vinnie Vincent. Then you got Mark St. John, and then you had Bruce Kulick. We're not gonna worry about them. No, 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 no. We'll just focus on the original four, which is all fine and dandy. Don't get me wrong, but I have a soft spot for the '80s era of Kiss. So, but got a star-studded lineup to play a couple of Ozzy songs. I was kind of not impressed with Jelly Roll's performance, but that's also not his musical style. So everybody that's bashing Jelly Roll for not being able to harmonize with Mama I'm Coming Home, fuck
if
you.
ever, let me understand. Let me tell y'all, Jelly Roll is more into rapping country, but I love his country stuff way better than his rap. Leave him alone.
Yeah, leave Jelly Roll alone. We listen. We've been asking to have more good people in the universe, and I'd like to believe that Jelly Roll is a good person. Can we not turn him to be a shitty person, please?
He actually saved my life with his music. So let's
Yeah.
yeah,
Quit
I
with
had
the
huh?
quit with the Jelly Roll hate just because he was
Yes.
more successful than you. And I'm talking to everybody that is those
Ace
fucking
Frehley.
SoundCloud rappers and everybody else is giving Jelly Roll a fucking hard time. If the music's not for you, God, I'm gonna sound like such an elitist here, but if his music isn't for you, you don't have to listen. Same thing with Taylor Swift. I personally don't like Taylor Swift music. I never have. I don't like that the poppy, happy-go-lucky. fucking I'm the girl next door, but you're really fucking not. I don't like that kind of shit. But then I'll go and listen to Miley Cyrus. So
I need to get some things off my chest for the Swiftie fans out there. You're all ruining football. There, I said it.
I love these people on the internet though that do the AI thing and use AI Chris Collinsworth when they're calling a
They get the
Chiefs
Patrick Mahomes.
game.
What the fuck? Why am I being flagged for? Dick riding broadcaster
Oh,
Chris Collinsworth. Well, what the fuck I'm being flagged for?
15-yard penalty, Chiefs win. Nah, but like I'll agree with that. I don't watch the NFL at all anymore. And that hurts to say because I am not getting to see Joe Burrow at his full powers, and I'm gonna regret that. I'm gonna regret that later.
Yeah, my
But the thing
Patriots are
is,
shit, so why not?
but the thing is, um, I don't like tuning into Chiefs games mainly because Patrick Mahomes can throw like a 2-yard pass, which usually he never throws like 2 yards. It'll be like maybe a 5-yard gain, and they'll just go up to the fucking press box and go like, "Oh, there's Taylor." Or listen, Travis Kelsey could literally shit on the field, and they just pan over to Taylor. Well, let's see what Taylor Swift's reaction is to Travis Kelsey shitting on the field. And her reactions are they just seem so forced. It's like it's like somebody's in that press box and they're just like, "Hey, camera's about to pan over and look excited." And she just goes, "Oh my god, I love Travis so much." And then the camera pans off and she goes, "What's football?" But yeah, fuck the Swifties. But yeah, man, we got a lot to get into. As I said in the intro, I don't know if you caught that or not, but I watched Dynamite this week. I honestly don't know. Listen, so I got home Thursday morning and watched Dynamite, and it put me to sleep. It put me to sleep. Granted, I was also tired after work, but there's a lot of things. There's just a lot of things. I'll take you down a rundown of what I can remember because I'll just hit on the big things that everybody else has hit on. The AEW's version of the Job Squad standing out in the parking lot, all of them. None of them are like at the entrance where they check your ticket. No one's at the shipping docks that every arena has. No one is at it. There's nobody at any of the other entrances but this one spot. This one spot. Okay. So that instantly I was like, oh Jesus Christ. And now I don't give a fuck about this story because I'm made to not care.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at a shot if you look at a still shot of that, it literally looks like just a bunch of, and someone's gonna shit on me for saying this, and I really don't give a fuck. It's my own opinion. I'm allowed to have my own opinion.
Yeah, go ahead. It's
But
your opinion.
it literally looked like just a bunch of fucking indie guys, and then there's Jeff Jarrett. Oh, and Jay Lethal. I forgot Jay Lethal was out there too.
Mar Briscoe was out there.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hmm, yeah. And
Oh man.
then a little bit later into the show, we see Kyle Fletcher shave his head. Now he looks like we just cloned Don Callis. So now he wants to have a match with fucking Will
Well, Oxford.
Will Osprey because I mean, I have to say this was a good promo by Kyle Fletcher. He gave us the why he turned on. He gave us a reason why he turned on Will Ospreay. But the reasoning, I don't understand. If someone is if I was wrestling today and they were like, "Man, you could be the next Will Ospreay," I would take that as a fucking compliment, not a slight. But
Yeah.
yeah, he ends the promo with fucking yelling, "I'm nothing like you. I'm nothing like you." He says this like 4 times. I really enjoyed that. Shelton Benjamin and Sammy Guevara, it was actually really fucking decent. But then we get into the shit. This was the match that put me to sleep. The ladder war between the Learning Tree, Chris Jericho. Should it be? How is he a tree? Shouldn't he be like a root? Shouldn't it be the learning root? Actually, no. Save that for Big Bill and Brian Keith. The learning roots. Right. I won't be surprised when Jericho fucking goes like, I'm now gonna file for a trademark for the learning roots. But
It
this match
is.
was fucking
Yeah.
terrible. Terrible. Fucking Jericho after the match looks like he was half dead. Fucking Tomohiro Ishii comes out with fucking Rocky Romero, and I'm like, oh great, not this feud again. And then, and then what everybody was talking about is we waited for 2 hours for John Moxley and the Blackpool Combat Club, and they outsmarted all of the shitty, dumbass indie-rific baby faces. Well, except for Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal.
Yeah.
And the Blackpool Combat Club lays waste to everybody. Oh, well, no, they lay waste to somebody. Chuck Taylor gets his neck kicked in by Claudio. Wheeler Yuta wanted to smash his ankle. Claudio said, nah, fam, I'm going in for the kill. So now John Moxley wants a piece of Orange Cassidy. Yeah. Fucking Danny Garcia is feuding with fucking Jack Perry. Nah. But the main problem that I have with this is this was the perfect opportunity. It's everybody's going to disagree with me on this. This was the perfect opportunity. If the Young Bucks want to be in the good graces of everybody that watches the show, this would have been a perfect opportunity to turn the Elite back to being baby faces. But instead, they watched in bewilderment with a dumb look on all their faces. Okada with the dumbest one. After Alex Reynolds and the Dark Order yelled at him, "Why could you let this happen? What are you doing? You're just standing there." And then Dynamite goes off with Orange Cassidy looking distraught, pissed off. And then I see this, clip that's a Dynamite exclusive. I don't know what the fuck that means. Of Orange Cassidy getting in Danny Garcia's face, which could have been used in an overrun, but who the fuck am I? I don't write the fucking TV.
Mm.
But and why am I, James? Why am I supposed to give a fuck about the Dark Order?
That I cannot give you an answer of. And Aaron lost connection.
Darby needs to be put on a fucking milk carton, bro. He hasn't been seen in 2 weeks.
Right.
And I love Darby, but I need to hear from Darby. What is Darby Allin thinking? Or are we just gonna wait till our next fucking pay-per-view and then we'll know?
That I cannot give you the correct answer there, sir. Because I've been watching WWE that's been on fire here lately.
Shout out to the Motor City Machine Guns. New WWE tag team
tag team
champions.
champions. And I
And what a
get
fucking oh my god, dude, that
what
fucking
a
whole
pop
thing.
they got.
Well, nah, the pop. The thing is, they did two stories in one fucking like one go. They gave the Motor City Machine Guns the tag team championships, and also we furthered the Bloodline story. The Usos are back together. Roman doesn't know what to think, and I'm just sitting here like, fuck, can it be next Friday already?
You're just rubbing your hands together like, ooh.
It's cooking. It's cooking.
But back to your the dynamite thing, I can't give you the right answer.
Yeah,
I can't explain it.
all of this for 637,000 views.
Here, I'll bring that up. 600.
This brings. Go ahead.
I got it. Floor's you. So
This brings.
Aaron,
Oh,
let me. Sorry, but
no, go ahead.
Aaron posted this, and I'll let Aaron explain his little posts about the ratings. Oh fuck! I can't breathe.
Oh, wow, perfect segment. Perfect segment. So it says 720,000 for NXT, 637,000 for AEW. And I posted, but I'm told AEW would beat NXT this week. At Tony Khan, please fix your show. Make me care again.
Boom.
And here's the thing, because I heard, I was, shout out to JD from NY. I've become a really big, huge fan of him. And he did this live stream called the State of AEW. Now, the guy that he had on, everybody's been shitting on him because he kind of does, he did kind of sound like an AEW show, but it was perfect. It was perfect, like, discourse. Like, JD was asking questions, and this guy was giving, like, answers to what he would do to fix, their shitty TV.
But his co-host that he had that
But
night.
at the same time, there was one thing that he went on a rant on that definitely sounded like he was shilling was um you guys wanted an alternative. You got an alternative, and now you want to bitch about everything about the alternative. Correction. We wanted an alternative, a good alternative, and right now AEW is the bad alternative. It's pretty bad when I'd rather watch Impact than watch Dynamite on a weekly basis. Like
Mm.
like Tony, I don't give a fuck about Private Party. I don't care about the Dark Order. I used to care about Orange Cassidy, but his booking over the last year has just really turned me off. Danny Garcia, I got nothing really to say about Danny Garcia. I think the gyrating of the hips and dick and face is a little bit too much. But it got me thinking. If I was Tony Khan and I had to make the next generation of who I'm going to be focused on, I'm trying to think, I would see their tag division has been really shitty. Really shitty. Mm.
They just don't
In
have a good
order to
division
fight
over there.
in order to fight the Blackpool Combat Club, you'd need to have somebody that's just like John Moxley, crazy as fuck, and will literally kill himself in the ring. And I don't think I have anybody that is currently on the AEW roster that's willing to do shit like that. But then again, I've also been surprised because I've watched John Mike John Moxley put skewers in his fucking forehead. I don't think right now there's anybody believable that could take down the Blackpool Combat Club that Tony could trot out there, and I'd give a fuck about because I started thinking about it and I was like, for the tag for the tag division, I probably use the Acclaimed, but then their booking has been really shitty. Oh, and this is another thing. This is another thing. I thought the Bullet Club was supposed to be like a heel faction. Why did we turn Bullet Club Gold babyface just so Jay White could feud with Adam Page?
I do not have an answer for that.
I don't either. I don't either. I thought when the Bullet Club started, it was supposed to be a heel faction. You know,
Yeah.
that's my understanding of it. But yeah. Fuck. I lost my train of thought.
But you were getting ready to,
Ranting and raving. That's what I was doing.
yeah.
But then, so that brings me to like another point that I need to make to Tony Khan. And Tony, if you're listening, hey, thanks for listening, but please, for the love of God, take my advice. I know that JD from NY is a polarizing figure on both sides. And I think I sent it to you. I think. Um Jesus Christ, I have sent you a lot of shit. Holy fuck. Um, okay, I might not have fucking sent that to you then, son of a bitch. Okay, good grief. Yeah, all of I will say this, ladies and gentlemen, all of my text messages to James started from Sunday of last week, of this past Sunday. Yeah, there we go. So it's taken me a little bit to find this stuff, but I might actually have to go to JD's profile for that. But there was something that JD responded to. Um, I'm trying to find when the fuck that was. I think that was Wednesday when um he posts so much shit wrong. Dun, 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 dun. Basically, if you haven't seen this on X, it's basically Tony Khan,
I got it.
And JD got into a spat on Twitter. And I think I have the same fucking post that you do. Look at you. So I'll read you this thread. It says, this is from JD from NY. LOL, Orange Cassidy has been overexposed. Daniel Garcia, nobody believes him. Private Party, Tony Khan has booked him into obscurity for 4 years. It all reeks of desperation instead of planned long-term investment. And as one person said, we do believe in Daniel Garcia. He says, no, you don't, LOL. You only believe because you're fucking stupid. You're fucking stupid to what exactly is going on. So then fucking Tony Khan responded, why would you tell a fan that they're stupid for just expressing their opinion? Everyone is allowed to have beliefs and opinions. It doesn't make them stupid. JD responds, because I can, Tony. It's all subjective. Tony responds, yes, exactly. It's all subjective.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
That's why I've never called you stupid once in 5 years, despite the fact that I often agree with your opinions. Often disagree, sorry. So then this started up a shitstorm with JD and Wrestling X. And this is gonna be the meat and potatoes of our fucking episode. Because I'm sitting on YouTube, as I always do, and I'm looking for stuff that I can watch while I'm at work and have it, just kind of chilling. Have my phone just kind of chilling and and YouTube be playing in my ear. And I see our not so lovable Scent Boy, the Wrestling Otaku, post a video on his channel. And
Oh shit, I gotta look it up. Keep going.
He's been poking at fucking JD for like the last like week. And then wants to play victim when JD calls him out on his bullshit of trying to be relevant and trying to get his name out there. And let me tell you something. Okay, because I have finally broken through the gates of Otaku Land, and he finally responded to me on YouTube because he was what I do on YouTube is I'll go and watch a video and then I'll comment as I'm watching the video. And he said nobody Wrestling Otaku said in this video, well, nobody wants to debate me, blah blah blah. I guess I cooked I cooked I cooked JD from NY. I guess you can call me the king of the IWC. And when I heard that, I texted James and said, oh no, cower in your boots. Wrestling Otaku is claiming that he's the king of the IWC. We are all doomed. So I commented and I said, I've been debating all of your takes live on my show for the last 3 weeks. And he responds with, I don't even know who you are. So I responded, I've been on X fucking tweeting at you left and right, calling you out on your fucking bullshit. Now this started because on Sunday, this motherfucker, I woke up Sunday morning, Sunday morning, got on X, and first thing I see is Wrestling Otaku posting a poll of who has the best ass in AEW.
Let me get to that real quick.
And his options in this fucking thing were Chris Statlander, Chris Statlander, Tony Storm, Sky Blue, and Anna J. And I tweeted at this motherfucker, and I said, hold on, let me see if I can find this, because I didn't send you my response.
Oh, this is my post.
Well, I responded to Wrestling Otaku. Oh, yes, yes. I
Let's send
tweeted
it.
at him.
Let's see if I can find it.
I got you. I'm about to send it.
I fucking hope so. There we go.
And I responded, and this is why everyone thinks you are a creep, my guy. I guarantee none of these women would ever let you get too close to them at a signing at this point. But hey, keep doing you, bud. Seems to be really working for you. Hashtag Utaku gets none.
Let's see something. Let me see.
This guy, man, I need you to, we need to go over this fucking video.
Sean. After you comment, there's 2 more comments, right? This one by Sean C. Say you might need to get out more. And Chaz Smith 55. Can you do an AEW male with the best ass pull too? But go on. I'm sorry.
The so basically, this this guy,
This fucking guy.
this fucking guy. So I've been keeping up with all of his shit that he's been posting, right? And just just the fucking this is from 22 hours ago. I'm just laughing because Clown's on here running a victory lap for NXT beating AEW in viewership 4 weeks in a row. But how many times did Dynamite beat NXT before that? Like 12 straight weeks, dating back to July. But of course, they don't bring that up. Are we talking like July of this year, last year, 2022, 2021, 2020, 2019? What are we doing? What frame of reference are you talking about? You need to be more specific. Because if you're literally going, listen, and I believe it's from this year, which in July, what was NXT booking in July? That might have been the whole Joe Hendry stuff.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting take there. Because if I remember correctly, back in July, AEW's ratings were kind of shitty. They're still shitty, by the way.
Before you keep going, they were head to head in the ratings in July.
Okay.
It was not like AEW was hitting them out of the park, but NXT was kind of creeping up on them on the ratings in July. So every
Okay.
time,
All right.
yeah.
He posted this yesterday. Said so NXT has a slightly higher viewership number than a lower demo rating than Dynamite. What that tells me is A, Dynamite is more appealing to a younger audience while NXT relies on their core main roster fan base. False. And B, NXT needs main roster names to be relevant.
What does this guy fantasize with NXT?
This is the problem. This is the problem. This is the guy that didn't want a monopoly when Vince was uh, running WWE. He didn't just want, he wanted an alternative. He wanted an alternative so bad. And now that he gets an now that they get the alternative, right? They get this
Right.
alternative, and WWE starts getting good. And now all these people that are AEW fans are coming out of the woodwork trying to defend and make fucking goddamn excuses on why the ratings are low. I'm sorry, but this month has been really shitty for you. It really has. And you're not putting anything on TV that people are wanting to see. Nobody wanted to see a ladder Chris Jericho at his age in a ladder match. Nobody gave a fuck about Camille and whoever the fuck she fought because Mercedes Moné is involved. AEW fans, it's time to admit that that Mercedes Moné right now is a fucking flop. Is a
Amen,
flop.
brother.
Put her on Collision because you can't put anybody. You shouldn't really be putting anybody on Rampage anyways because it's getting canceled. And by the way, Ricochet is on Rampage and Collision this week. I'll give that dude about a year and a half before he goes, yeah, I can't do this anymore. I gotta go there. Cause 3 shows, dude, 3 shows in a week. That's nuts. That is that is insane to have a to have the guy like Ricochet go to all 3 of your shows this week and wrestle. Why? Oh, sorry, on Dynamite he did a talking segment with fucking MVP and Shelton Benjamin. Sorry, my bad.
Oh boy, 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 boy. This fucking guy.
It just gets worse, dude. It just gets worse. The more you just look at this dude's fucking Twitter page, it's just one of those things that the more you look at it, the worse it gets. This is from 2 days ago. Camille and Queen Aminata. That'd be a great threesome. God damn, that woman massaging MJF was thick as fuck. Good lord, that ass was huge.
Here, I'm gonna bring this up. Uh, Heel
Oh, the
Uzi
her.
posted. Let me let me record the arena before the show starts. When no one has come in yet. Hey, dipshit! The fucking door's open when fucking Ring of Honors comes on.
Well, the thing is this. Okay, why? Hmm, trying to think here. So the show kicks off at 8 o'clock, right? So technically, you'd have to be at the arena by like 7:30, so you can have like 30 minutes to get your merch, get food if you want food, and get to your seat, right?
Right.
I understand that the person taking this video, like the arena hasn't filled up yet, but I'm seeing people that have taken pictures as the show is going on, and it is empty. It's empty. When are you guys gonna realize that maybe AEW should start booking smaller venues because they're not drawing the fucking people to the door? Something that AEW is doing and they're doing it wrong has turned off a large portion of their audience. Listen to me sound like Eric Bischoff. Because I think JD did a comparison of this year's Dynamite rating compared to last year, and it was like 900,000, like 900 and something thousand compared to 637,000. So there is something that they did from last year to this year that they obviously are doing wrong, then I can tell you exactly what AEW is doing wrong, and it's making it to where people don't care. Nobody, I'm not gonna say nobody, but everybody's looking at this Blackpool Combat Club thing, and they're looking at it like, you know, I'm looking at it specifically as, hmm, kind of looks familiar. Kind of looks like a Bloodline beatdown, but just with extra shit. And here's the thing. I don't know if Tony Khan has a hard on for the NWO or like invasion angles, but Tony Khan cannot do an invasion angle to save his life. It's gonna fall flat because of the people involved. Orange Cassidy, Private Party, Daniel Garcia, Darby Allin. Like you missed, in my opinion, you missed a perfect opportunity to turn the Elite babyface because the Young Bucks started the company, and I don't know what the fuck they're waiting for. Are you waiting for Kenny to be medically cleared? Because that's not going to happen for a while. But anyways, the main reason why I brought this up is because I don't know how many more times I have to debate this motherfucker before he comes on this show to have some kind of civil discourse instead of replying to me on YouTube. I don't know who you are. That's false. That's false because I commented on one of your videos and you deleted it. You removed it. You know exactly who I am.
Preach.
You know exactly who the fuck I am, and you're scared of any kind of civil discourse. You are. Look at what JD just did. Had a fucking adult level discussion and brought the facts. What is your facts gonna be? Oh well, fucking Mercedes Monet. Have you seen that ass? Oh my god. It's just he does that a lot in his videos too. Have you noticed he'll fucking like laugh and try to talk?
Yeah.
Shit's so fucking annoying. Now I will admit I do agree with him on one thing about JD, the fat insult that was kind of like low hanging fruit. But I will agree with JD on something because there was a person on there that on his live stream, it was the Monday Night Raw review, and somebody super chatted it, and you know what a super chat is where somebody pays money to have their comment read. Somebody super chatted him and said, What's your take on wrestling?" Re- uh, it was
Wrestling Otaku.
he didn't say wrestling otaku. He said something, and wrestling otaku was like, "Oh well, here we go, fact jokes." And JD was like, "I don't know, man. Just seems like he's just trying to make a name for himself, trying to do it for just attention." Because wrestling otaku was talking shit to JD first. But then when JD responds, we're supposed to be all up in arms about it. Sorry, buddy, that's not how it works. You can't play the victim card when you've been caught in fucking 4K on X bitching about JD. Bitching about fucking JD and Tony Khan's interaction on X. Tony Khan should not have fucking, as an owner of a company, should not have fucking chose one little thing and responded to it. That's like that's like, for example, say Donald Trump tweets something and then somebody tweets back at him, and then The other person gets mad because Donald Trump tweeted at them and said something. So, for example, sorry, the coffee's starting to kick in, so I'm all over the place. So imagine you tweet at Donald Trump, call him a dumb fuck, and then he insults you, and then you try to play the victim card, where everybody sees that you just called Donald Trump a dumb fuck, and then he fucking retorted, smacked you around a bit, and then you got mad. That's what I have a problem with. What I also have a problem with is the people that are attacking JD because he told Tony exactly what he felt. JD does not hold back any fucking punches, and quite frankly, he probably doesn't give a fuck that I'm talking about him. It's in a positive light, you know. But people like Wrestling Otaku and Tony Khan and Air Gold, I can't get a fucking read on Air Gold. I don't know if he hates AEW, likes it, hates WWE, likes it, because his tweets are so fucking unbalanced. Like he'll give AEW props on something and then shit on something else. He'll give WWE props on something, then he'll shit on something else. Like at least we're kind of consistent. But Tony and Wrestling Otaku, you guys are all in this big fucking conglomeration of sickos. Mainly you, Wrestling Otaku. Do you really think any of these women that you listed in your little shitty poll are ever gonna want to sleep with you? No. Oh, that reminds me. You sent. Oh, am I by myself? I don't like that. Oh, okay. James said that he will be right back. But he, the thing is if Wrestling Otaku doesn't want to be a target of any hate or be the subject of anything, don't put yourself out there. As you can tell, I'm giving you some kind of advice. You chose to put your opinions, your thoughts and opinions on a social media platform, a public platform, and then want to get butthurt when somebody calls you out. That's bitch energy. That is bitch energy. And I'd really like to know why. Why is there a section of the fan base that would literally shoot off their left nut in order to sniff panties or touch a female superstar in a sexual manner? Why? 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 It's embarrassing. It is fucking embarrassing as a wrestling fan to have that section of the audience be so loud and be so boisterous that they get all the publicity, but there's people like me and James that are sitting here and giving giving Tony Khan some kind of advice of make me fucking care. Make me want to take the Wednesday night off of work to watch Dynamite like I used to do. Now, JD posted, what's the reason why you stopped watching AEW? Either it be in the last year, this year. I stopped watching in 2023, May of 2023 to be exact. The last pay-per-view before Wrestle Dream that I watched was All in Wembley, 2023, and I loved that show. But then I watched the Dynamite after, and I was like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Because that was immediately after the CM Punk and Jack Perry fight. It was the nail in the coffin for me when Tony Khan went to Chicago and said, I have released Phil Brooks from his AEW contract. I've feared for my life and have never been so scared to attend a wrestling show. Now, CM Punk isn't the main reason why I don't like AEW. Oh, sorry, I lied. My last AEW show that I purchased this show. I didn't illegally stream it. I purchased it. Was Full Gear of last year. MJF, Jay White. And after that pay-per-view, I said, that'll be the last AEW pay-per-view I will ever pay for. Because throughout all of MJF's title reign, I wanted MJF to be the AEW champion way before he got it. Because I think he's got the talent. I know he has the talent. But Tony Khan booked MJF to a point where I stopped caring. MJF as a heel is fucking great. Absolutely phenomenal. MJF as a babyface, I don't know if he just wasn't comfortable with it. But now we have the storyline of Adam Cole and MJF again, but this time the roles are reversed where Adam Cole is a babyface devil and MJF is now the heel because he was about to beat the shit out of Danny Garcia. I don't understand it. The booking makes absolutely no sense. And we've tried this story all year long, whether it be Adam Cole's not ready to go or whatever is going on. The problem is that I stopped caring. I really have. I really have. I thought I thought that, with the rumors of Mercedes Monet coming in, that the women's division would get a much needed boost. And it's been in a constant regression ever since. In my honest opinion, Tony, if you're listening, or if this clip ever finds it to you, my advice for you is to try to find somebody that has more than 10 years of wrestling experience and ask them, hey, would you come and help with my women's division and try to get them better, tell better stories? I don't think Soraya is that person if she was brought in to be that. But right now, the women's division is trash. The tag team division is basically non existent. It's the Young Bucks and then it's a steep drop. Find a tag team that everybody is clamoring for to get picked up somewhere and try to sign them. Make them a big deal. Make me care again. Make me fucking care. That's all. That's honestly, Tony, all I ask is make me care again. You can do pay-per-views great. You can do them exceptionally well but the problem is the TV to get there makes absolutely no sense. And it's like a 5-year-old child was writing it. I don't believe in Danny Garcia. I don't see Orange Cassidy as much as a Tony's favorite action figure. You've got Swerve Strickland in a feud with MVP and Shelton Benjamin with the potential of Bobby Lashley to come in. You've got Jay White and Hangman Page. I actually do kind of like that feud. Not gonna lie. It's really good. Until Tony fucks it up. And that's the problem that I have. That was the problem that I have with AEW right now is that I don't care. There's there's no reason for me to care. The ticket sales are down. And you know what that says? It means Tony, you're not putting anything that's worth watching or coming to see.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Tony Khan should step down from booking entirely because Tony Khan has booked some banger matches just at the wrong times, in my opinion. I think hot shotting Will Ospreay and MJF was a bad idea. Everybody else thought that it was a bad idea, except for your small little yes men that'll kiss the ground that you walk on in anything that you do. Hire people to help you, Tony. There's nothing wrong with asking for help. You have all these people on this roster. All these people on this roster, and it's getting to the point where it's looking a little bit flooded.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody can get in. Nobody can get enough time. Like, fuck it. Just listen. The two main things that you need to fix, Tony, is your women's division and the tag team division, because I don't give a fuck about any of those. Get rid of the trios title. There's no reason for that. No reason for that. Thought it was a stupid idea to bring that to introduce those titles anyways.
Also,
Fucking
bringing
get rid of Ring of Honor. Nobody gives a fuck about Ring of Honor. It wants JD said it. It wants to die. Let
it die.
Stop trying to force it.
I like to say something.
Hmm.
Athena, bring her up.
Yeah,
God damn.
The fact that Athena is sitting on Ring of Honor television is just fucking. I forgot that she was even there until somebody posted a picture, posted a clip of her and whoever the fuck she's feuding with for the Ring of Honor Women's Championship.
God damn, she's been Ring of Honor Women's Champion for like 800 days. Let her drop it, come to Dynamite. Let her feud with fucking Britt Baker or whoever. God damn. Everyone's bitch about the women's division. Bring her up.
Yeah, what James said.
Y'all worry about Mercedes Moan. She hasn't drawn jack shit while Athena's killing it in fucking Ring of Honor. But sorry, I went to do some laundry. I had someone knock at the door. Sorry, I'm back. I probably miss all Aaron's rants.
Would you like to hear about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Actually, ma'am, I'm in the middle
No,
of
it was
fucking podcast.
it was the city.
Oh. Hey, you need to mow your lawn. It's getting a little
No,
long.
God damn, it's about the fucking pipes.
Oh,
Even though I thought they fucking fixed it already.
damn. Oh, Jesus.
But back to fat fuck.
Hold on. We'll talk about fat fuck in a minute. I'm talking to Tony Khan specifically.
You go right ahead.
Another thing that Tony Khan needs to do is revamp that. And that commentary team. It is abysmal. Abysmal.
I don't know. I like Kevin Kelly. So y'all fucked him over.
Yeah, Kevin Kelly was really good. Here's my dream lineup. Nigel McGuinness, Mauro Ranallo. Leave it at a 2-man booth. Get rid of fucking Excalibur. Send him back to Pro Wrestling Gorilla. Have
Wrestling
Tony.
Gorilla's not around no more.
Well, that fucking sucks. Go to GCW or something, Excalibur. That's probably what you're good at. Or
Can I ask you?
TNLL or something.
Can I ask you a question? Can you bring in Jim Ross for just specialty pay-per-views?
Here's the
Oh fuck!
here's the thing. I love JR. I love him to death. But JR's time has passed him by.
Okay.
It's time to rest. He's done his part. Because right now there is no story big enough to have to say, hey Jim, can you fly out of Norman, Oklahoma, and come to this pay-per-view and call this match? The last big thing that they had was Danielson and John Moxley. Danielson's gone.
I guess you're right.
Find somebody that is going to excite the audience, not just the TV audience, but the audience in the arena.
Well,
now what about Fat Fuck?
Well, I'm gonna tell you my dream. I wanted Kevin Kelly and Mauro Ranallo.
No, Kevin Kelly will not be welcomed back to AEW after he sued them.
Yeah. Thanks, Tony. Like how you fuck the boys over. But
yeah,
yeah.
In short, Tony, make me fucking care again. Give us some kind of give us something that we can sink our teeth into and actually enjoy. Look at what the WWE is doing. Granted, the Liv and Rhea story, that's kind of fucking simmered down a little bit, but I'm talking the bloodline. Everybody cares about anything and everything that the bloodline is doing. And this week was so fucking predictable with Jay losing the Intercontinental title. Of course he was going to show up on SmackDown.
But it was a good ending. See, I think that's the problem with AEW. They, like JD from NY was saying in his intro, long-term booking.
Well, apparently Tony doesn't want to do that. Tony
He
wants to
doesn't-
write week to week.
Yeah. Because he doesn't believe in it. And this is why your ratings are in the toilet for almost a year. Actually, a little bit longer.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem, and I know exactly what AEW's problem is. They have alienated the casual fans, and they're just looking for the hardcore fans that'll watch every week, no matter what they put on TV. Tony is booking directly for people that are quote unquote students of the game and watch New Japan, CMLL, fucking AAA, TNA, AEW, WWE, NXT, fucking their local indie promotion. Tony's booking for those people. And it's pretty evident.
The sickos!
It's pretty evident when Okada came in. I knew who Okada was because of his matches with Kenny Omega in New Japan.
Oh, Cody.
But for the casual fan, They're like, who's this Asian guy and why is he saying the word bitch?
Hmm.
Which, by the way, has gotten just as old as I love you, Solo. You're my tribal chief.
I love you, Solo.
Which he's been very quiet as of late. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Mm-hmm. I've been noticing that.
He's been giving Solo these looks of
I don't
this
believe this
mother.
guy's my tribal chief. Kind of like that look.
That guy over there, Roman Reigns, he looks like my tribal chief. But if I'm being honest with you, and JD put this thought out there last night on his live stream. Imagine if Jacob Fatu turns on Solo, and it's just
Mm.
the Tongans. Jacob
Mm.
Fatu and maybe Hikaleo.
I see you're cooking there. I see what you're cooking there.
That was not my idea. That JD fucking put that out there. Gonna give him some fucking props. I'm not gonna lie. That was definitely not my idea. I wouldn't have even thought about Hikaleo. I completely forgot about Hikaleo.
But
But
Aaron,
I see where JD's coming from though, because if you look at Solo and you look at Jacob Fatu looks like he's been eating Solo for fucking breakfast. And here's the thing. None of the fans like Solo Sokoa, but they love Jacob. And WWE has started taking notice of that. And they're just planting these little fucking seeds that people like JD will notice and will be like, But before we get into fucking wrestling otaku, because there's a lot more, because I just looked at our fucking conversation through the week. There's a lot more. I forgot to mention the WWE is absolutely cooking right now with this Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton, and Kevin
Kevin
Owens
Owens.
story. Because if you watched SmackDown last night, you saw Triple H tell Randy, you've got your match with Kevin Owens at Crown Jewel. But I think you should start protecting yourself from now on.
Are they making Kevin Owens the unhinged prize fighter again?
I would hope so. I would hope so. Has there been any update of his contract?
No, not yet, because his
Ooh,
contract
ooh,
not
ooh, ooh. I just
because his
thought of something
contract
fire.
because his
I just thought of
contract ends
something
in
fire.
January.
I just thought of something fire. You know
Oh,
who
I
could go
just
toe to toe with John Moxley
what?
after he's done filming Twisted Metal? Bring in
Uh,
Samoa Joe.
uh,
Oh, come on. That would be fucking gas.
Tony ruined him. Tony ruined him after he had a good run with that title. That's the problem if he stays healthy.
Yeah, that is true. Samoa Joe is.
And Tony fucking ruined his title run. He could have
Like,
kept the belt a
here's
little
here's the
longer.
thing. The perfect person for this storyline would have been CM Punk.
But Tony has the biggest pussy, and he
I
was feared for
said
his life.
I was fearing for my life. I have never been so scared to attend a wrestling show in my entire life. And CM Punk said that he would kick my ass.
Hmm.
He called me a clown.
If someone named Jungle Jackoff could have just,
I think I think Tony is losing sleep at night because he's like, "Oh, I sided with Jack Perry and I could have had CM Punk.
I could have more million views
I could
every
have,
week.
because like here's the thing, and everybody has been asking this question of when is Warner Brothers Discovery going to be like, Tony, what the fuck is going on? Last year we were at 900,000 viewers, and a year later we're at 637,000, and we just gave you all this money,
Mm.
which I believe most of that money is probably going to payroll, or it's coming out of Tony's own pocket.
His own pocket? You mean his daddy's pocket?
Yeah. Well, okay, so we'll get to the wrestling and talk to you here in a minute, but Tony, here's the one thing that I need you to do, because I've noticed a pattern. When AEW was hot, Jacksonville Jaguars were actually a pretty good football team. Now that AEW is really shitty, so are the Jacksonville Jaguars.
You're
Starting to see a coincidence here of maybe Tony is running himself a little thin.
he's losing his sleep. He's just hasn't had a good haircut. He's looks like shit. And him at Wrestle Dream doing the who's that? Nope.
E.T.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why are you screaming at the mic?
yeah, that
The
was odd.
mic, the mic's right here between your lips. You don't have to scream that fucking loud.
If I'm Antonio Inoki's grandchildren, I would
Good
look at
God.
Tony Khan and go like, yeah, we're not doing this again.
Yeah, let's call Paul Levesque. God damn. It's just I'm tired. I'm Aaron, do you want AEW to succeed or fail?
I think AEW needs to succeed for the um, survival of the wrestling business, because
Mm-hmm.
competition. Look at what competition did for the WWE. It was really shitty, and now it's gotten really good to where it's the hottest ticket in town. Ticket
Right.
prices, ticket prices are unfortunately going up for WWE shows,
Right.
which kind of worries me because James and I both live in Ohio, and Indiana is to the west. And we're about to have Royal Rumble in February. Tickets tickets have not gone on sale. They go on sale on November 15th.
Oh, I would
Kind
love
of interested. I'm kind of interested to see what these Royal Rumble tickets are going to look like, because I'm going to tell you right now, SummerSlam was not cheap. I think we paid 150, maybe
$150?
75. 75. I can't remember how much we paid for our tickets.
But that's
But I know
you
I
had
know
good
that it
seats.
wasn't cheap.
To me, it looked like you had good seats.
Yeah,
You
we
just
were we were so where the entrance ramp was at SummerSlam, we were to the left of that in that section.
did you see the ring? That's all I could care. As long as I could see a ring, not a pole or
Yeah,
anything.
yeah, yeah. I felt bad for these one people in this one section though. They were having the fucking light. There was a light in particular that was pissing this section off, and it got loud. It got loud at one point because you could hear it from my section, and they were like, "Turn the light off! Turn the light off!" And then they wouldn't. Then nobody was turning the light off, and then they started getting louder, and the loudest chant was, "We can't see! We can't see! We can't see. So yeah.
Oh,
Granted, our section we could see. We could see everything, but the one section that the certain section, they weren't able to see because of the big lights at the top. Like the higher you go on these shows, the more risk that you're running that you're gonna get blinded by lights, the light fixtures up top. And that's exactly what happened. They eventually turned the light off, but at that point, I'm pretty sure half that section had left because they couldn't fucking see, or they just went down to a lower section where they could see. Because I started noticing a lot with concerts and wrestling shows that once the show starts, bro, sometimes it's free game and the security guards don't give a fuck unless you're coming down from the like upper bowl to the lower bowl. Obviously, they're gonna check your ticket. But like, there were a lot of people that were coming down from the higher seats and we're trying to get like a better view. But I have to tell you that the WWE crowd that I saw at SummerSlam compared to the AEW crowd that I saw last year in February are two totally different things. WWE's crowd right now is mimicking AEW's crowd early on, where it was high energy. You felt like like you needed to be there.
maybe that's the reason WWE's stealing the fans,
No,
thunder.
it's because WWE is making it to where people give a fuck. It's not so easy beating Triple H now, is it, Tony?
Since you called him and Shawn Michaels bald assholes.
It was it was so easy to beat an 80-year-old senile Vince McMahon.
Sexual deviant
It
old
was so
man.
easy. It was so easy back at the beginning, wasn't it, Tony?
But the
And now
funny,
that and
but
now
the
that
funny,
WWE is doing things that you used to do, but they're doing it better.
but the funny thing is, when Vince was running it, Tony wasn't even close to the ratings for Monday Night Raw and SmackDown.
Yeah, what about that, Jericho?
While Vince was still running it, he was still hitting 2 million views, even though it was shit production. But he was still hitting the fucking marks they were looking for.
Yep.
But the only thing that Tony could have beat was, oh, I hate to say this, NXT 2.0.
NXT 2.0.
Yeah, I wish WWE would just erase that from fucking existence. Oh my god. Oh boy. I almost puked there, Aaron. Woo.
So James, we haven't done this in a while.
Ooh.
We have some sponsors to keep happy.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We do have some sponsor. Speaking of Tony losing sleep, I think what he needs is a good clean energy, right, Aaron?
He needs something than compared to what the fuck he's doing now.
No, no more cocaine. But W energy drink. Yeah, Aaron's gonna like this one. Well, they have two new flavors:
Oh god damn it.
purple dub sauce and Grandpa's ginger water energy drink.
Oh, we've already fucking covered. I thought that these were gonna be like two like brand new. We covered the fucking grandpa's denture water.
They have all sorts of flavor from mango orange cream, mango and papaya.
You know what they
Uh,
should make? I just thought of this.
What's that?
Make a chocolate and peanut butter.
Like a Reese's cup?
Yeah, a Reese's cup. But you know what they call it?
Mm-hmm.
Cheese nuts.
Jesus Christ. Got him. But
Damn,
back to
chocolate and peanut butter, like a Reese's cup called these nuts.
Christ. Oh, they are sold out of the orange, mango orange cream can and the strawberry banana crayons again. Because you guys are just killing it, buying it. And they also are sold out of the starter sampler pack that you come with 3 flavors. Don't worry, they're going to keep making more because they are a brand. Well, let's just say a brand new company. And they also brought back Dub Sludge. That's the Granny Smith apple with secret sauce. I need to order that here soon before they run out again. But
Whoa,
what?
whoa!
What?
I didn't know that this happened yesterday.
What? We got breaking news.
And not breaking news in Piqua, but apparently yesterday.
Oh, the car fire.
Yeah, I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, it happened in the Walmart parking lot. I was like, damn, I
Yeah, I
wish it
know.
was the store. It's like, damn, I wish it was the bins. Wish they parked out
What?
back.
Stated that passers-by were able to freeing a dog that had been trapped. Oh, damn.
Yeah, the dog's okay. The dog is alive and
Oh,
well.
see, this is why you don't drive hybrids.
Hell, they're saying it wasn't the Prius.
I'm
There was a
literally looking at a report right now that said witnesses stated that passers-by were able to break a window on the sedan, freeing a dog that had been trapped inside. Before the fire department could arrive, the blaze
well,
spread to
there was a big
a
ass
nearby
truck. There
a
was a big
nearby
ass truck
pickup
near
truck.
it. There was a massive truck parked next to it, and I kind of know whose truck that is.
You
And
can
he's
tell me
been.
off camera.
I'll tell you offline. I'll just say that truck's been having wire issues.
Mm.
But moving on.
Anyways,
They got if you guys ain't ready to buy all that, but good news, they do have energy stick packs where you could
they
take them on.
have samplers.
It's not samplers, they're actually packs.
Oh,
Yeah, you could actually have 12 count of their good flavors on the go. Um, they have mystery bundles. They have bundle packs where you get 2 energy, 1 hydration, 1 rare shaker, which I never understood why the shaker's rare, but it's okay. They have bundles on tubs. They got hydro drinks. They got. Ooh, I kind of like this. Oh, they got some new shakers, Aaron. They got the Joker shaker.
whoa, hold on, wait, what?
Do you see this? This purple, the Joker shaker. I like the color. That's beautiful. They have a green smiley snake shaker, gray anime power up shaker, black Wolverine, blue sword fighter, purple Miss Amanda. That's something Otaku would jerk off to. Uh, I'm sorry, guys. They even have a big steel cup, double bags, hoodies, t-shirts, and stickers. But if you, oh, my screen is frozen. There it goes. But if you do want to buy this product, but we do have a discount code, Aaron. What is it?
Savage Pod for is it
10%
10%
off.
off? Hell yeah.
10% off. So, yeah. Oh, buy Dubbies. It's really delicious. I got the Calio cream and it's amazing.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother.
Back. We're back. So fat fuck. Reason I want to bring this up because I got his YouTube channel up.
Oh, is he whining and crying?
Not only that, but he is this video right here. Say Wrestling Taku channel list of achievements. You want to watch that? Because I got a bottle of Jack just in case.
Oh my god, bro. I'm already seeing fucking issues. What is that? Is he eating a chicken Big Mac?
Yes.
Let me go to the bathroom real quick before I fucking. But just give me like 2 minutes.
Hey, take your time, dude. Take your time. But y'all been it's just me for now on, guys. So we got 10 people here. How about that? 11. Holy cow. Hello. I don't know where you're all from. Twitter, Twitch, YouTube. I don't care. You know, you chat with me for a little bit till Aaron comes back from drain the tiny lizard. How's everyone's
God, do I
weekend?
have a problem.
11 people. Holy cow.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Did you hear me? I
No.
forgot. Oh, okay. I was.
Bathroom.
Oh, okay. Oh, good. I thought you had your Bluetooth earbuds in, and I thought you had me muted
No,
for a minute.
nobody needed to hear me go to the bathroom.
No, I was just saying. Oh, we got. I said 9 people, then 10 and 11 came up. I was like, holy cow! You guys are
Oh,
here,
yeah,
man.
I just got back and heard that, so yeah.
Come on. Give us a chat, guys. Come on. Don't be shy. No.
I've I've got so many fucking things to say. So many fucking things to say. Pull that shit back up.
Well, Jesus God. Chicken
So
Big Mac. That's actually really good,
so
guys. Get your
so
hand on the chicken Big Mac.
oh my god, the chicken Big Mac was fucking delicious. I had it
Oh
last
my
week.
God, it's the
Oh,
best. Good.
anyways. So in his response video to JD, right? This fucking guy, this
Oh
fucking
man,
guy was
pull it up.
bitching at JD for calling him fat. And then not fucking a few days later, you post a video of you eating a chicken Big Mac, but yeah, you want to bitch at somebody for calling you fat? Are you fucking stupid? Are you stupid? You are literally playing into the joke. Why? 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 Oh, JD, you know,
Sorry
you
about
know, you
that.
shouldn't call me fat. Shouldn't
You
call me fat. You, of course, JD going for the low blow. Call me fat.
you're fat, you fat fuck piece
And
of
then he
shit.
posts a video. And then he posts this video of my chicken Big Mac review. Watch me stuff my fat fucking face that no one wants to see. Fucking dumb, dude. So dumb. I have never met somebody so fucking attention starved in my entire life. Like, does your mom not like tuck you in at night or something? Are you not getting shown on? Oh wait, that's right. You hate women. Got it. I forgot about that. Well, you sure do like playing with women's underwear, though.
Oh Jesus Christ! I didn't think you were gonna bring that up, Aaron.
You sent it to me. I haven't watched it, but I already know what it is. Fucking weirdo. Hey, let me go to Walmart and look at women's underwear.
I really don't want to like
I am.
divide. I really don't want to like describe the video let's just say like it's about Pokimane. Remember Pokimane when she was popular and all that shit?
Oh,
No,
that slut.
yeah,
That
yeah,
attention
yeah.
seeking
That was
slut.
the bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the fucking woman he's been
Yeah,
calling slut and all.
where her writer told her that she had feelings for him and would do things.
Sounds like a wrestling taco.
Yeah, yeah. Interesting.
Even though you called her a bitch, but you keep on talking shit about her like you're in love with her. You predatory fucking nasty ass. Oh
He's a
yeah,
PDF bot.
yeah, like Aaron said here, buddy. Oh, I'm not gonna call you buddy. I'm gonna call you a fucking creep.
I'll call him Bud. I'll call him Buddy. No, I'll call him Bud, but it won't
Call
be like it won't be like, hey, what's up, Bud? It'll be a fuck you,
no my I got
Bud.
okay, retard.
Oh,
Since you since you make a video about JD from NY, even though he could eat you alive, you not understand his fucking fan base is the most toxic fucking fans there is.
I will admit to that.
His fans are
They
fucking
can be.
toxic. So, I'm sorry, JD. You know, I'm a little upset with your little subscription that you have to be subscribed for a month just to comment on your fucking live stream. That's a little kick in the nuts to people that want to subscribe to your fucking YouTube channel or yeah,
Um,
become a member.
it told me that I only had to be subbed for 14 days.
Oh, he changed it now. Now it's on a month no more. Maybe people got had enough of that shit.
Yeah, because I went to go
You,
comment that it was my first time watching a live show, and it told me that I couldn't chat. I was like, well, guess I'm just watching.
yeah. I guess JD must have fixed it. He
Dude,
must
your
have,
fucking next video is you eating a fucking chicken Big Mac after you told JD, dude, of course, you're gonna call me fat.
you know, g-
There's no In-N-Out burgers in fucking Maryland.
even though the chicken Big Mac is the bomb. Sorry for bringing this up. Please get your hands on it. It's the most delicious sandwich McDonald's ever made. Um, yeah, you're victimizing like Aaron's been saying that you're victimized by JD calling you fat. I didn't hear the fat part.
Oh, JD said in this fucking clip that he's got that
Okay, all right,
JD
all
goes,
right.
you know how JD fucking talks. He goes, now this fucking guy probably lives in a fucking
This
In-N-Out
fucking guy
burger.
right
This
here, this
this
fucking guy
fucking
right here.
I
Oh
love
my
when
god, I'm
dude,
from JT from NY. I can't do his
I'll
voice.
I'll say this. I love when he calls out Tony Khan because I started picking up on some of his like mannerisms.
Mm-hmm.
And when Tony Khan tweeted at him, he goes, Tony, we got a problem. Why are you? I love when he gets mad because he goes, why are you getting mad at me for calling a fan stupid when everything is subjective? He goes, why am I supposed to care about private party when they haven't been booked? When you haven't booked them in a
It's five
solid
years.
storyline in 4 years, Tony. 4 years. And I'm supposed to magically care.
He sounds like a New York Scott Steiner.
I think he's from New York.
He is. I know. He's a New York Scott Steiner. You know when I hear. He's awesome. I like when he gets mad. It's fucking hilarious.
Awesome. It's the most entertaining stuff. But yeah, anyways, we're gonna watch this live and I'm gonna comment on it because I've watched this twice now and I absolutely see nothing wrong with what JD said. I see everything wrong with what is this fucking guy. Oh, by the way, I have found out that I do a pretty good 1999 Vince McMahon.
God, his comments are not well, except for Sato Kaba JF. Okado owns JD.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's the I have disputed you for 3 straight weeks, but you avoid any kind of discussion.
I should. No, I don't want to comment.
Yeah, he goes, I don't even know who you are, bitch. Actually, hold on, hold on. I want to see if this fat fuck is even awake.
But and the funny thing is, Wrestling Otaku Trevor, your real name's Trevor.
Well, geez, Trevor.
I didn't think Maryland had a southern accent.
Oh no, I was doing the Trevor from GTA.
My Dickie said that. Always love that line by him.
Quote. And the
You're just jealous because JD has a. I don't know how many subs he has. What, like 5K? Or no, wait, not 5K. He has over like 100 some thousand. I don't know if I'm still subbed to him because his dick ran from. Yeah. He has 162K followers, Mr. Taku, against your 547.
547.
That's what Wrestling Taku has. 547.
Whoa.
And Mr. JD here has 162,000. Robert
Anyway,
Sonero Jr. Who's this guy? Natural Born Thriller. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go back to that video.
I'm
But
gonna
are you ready, Aaron, to watch this?
fucking
That he,
abysmal response. Fuck yeah.
okay.
Alrighty, what is going on, ladies
I
and
like how you did this.
Oh,
About-
actually, we can't watch this. Do you want to know why?
Why?
Because this motherfucker does not have his volume all the way up on his fucking laptop, and you can't hear a single fucking word that JD says. He'll give you the time code.
So what the WWE Raw?
This
What the,
was his Monday Night Raw review. It's about
okay,
an
hold
hour
on.
and 50 minutes in.
Hold on, real quick. Let me get it up. From is it October 21st?
Yes.
Well, sorry, I'm not good with dates. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh dear God! Oh, it's a live, right? Okay, okay, live,
Yeah.
live, live,
But the
live,
time
live.
code is like an hour, 1 hour and 50 minutes, if I remember
Is
correctly.
it Jacob Fatu cost Jey Uso the IC title? Is that it? Yep, it is. Okay.
Yes.
What's the time code?
I think it's an hour. Hold on. It is an hour
Oh,
and 51 minutes and 3 seconds. So if you just do an hour and
uh,
51, you can.
I did an hour 51 1 second. All right.
All right.
Before
So
we get to wrestling taco, this is what.
this is what this dude is bitching about.
Nothing's wrong. AWC Legend with a $9.99. The Marks really thought they did something trying to call you out, especially the fat otaku. Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean the guy that lives outside fucking In-N-Out Burger? He begs for the scraps every fucking every night over at In-N-Out Burger. JD, you're the GOAT, and they
Was
all
that it?
Hold on, just keep playing.
Okay.
cry because they can't accept how real you are. Bro, otaku is a guy that panders and begs for any relevancy. Meanwhile, he should be begging for fucking weight loss regimen.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And then this guy, this fucking guy. Hold on, I'm gonna do my this fucking mook, this fucking guy. This fucking guy. He's bitching. He's bitching because JD called him fat. I wanted you to stop at that one point where he said that he does anything for attention.
Do I gotta keep going for a little bit?
I think so. Go ahead.
The guy is allergic to the treadmill.
Jesus Christ.
The guy fears for his life. Like Tony Khan feared for his life against CM Punk. He fears for his life when he fucking hears the word treadmill.
God
These fucking
damn.
geeks got nothing else better to do, man.
God
Snowman
damn.
Khan with the 279
Okay,
goons
there you
don't
go, you
realize
can
they.
pause it.
God damn. Oh my God. He fears for
Listen.
life as soon as he says the word treadmill.
Listen, this is what we're playing this video, JD, just for context. Because when we go back to Wrestling Otaku's response video, if you want to fucking call it that, you can't hear anything. Because I watched this video when I saw it. Because somebody had made JD aware that Wrestling Otaku was talking shit. And he had posted something on Twitter, and I saw the Wrestling Otaku post. I'm just gonna post my response here, and it's this video. So I went and watched it at work, right? And I'm trying to fix stuff, and I can't even hear a goddamn thing that JD was saying. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go back and watch, because usually how I'll watch JD's content is I'll watch his reviews, and then like once he does like all the super chat stuff, that's kind of usually where I drop out.
All right. Ready to hear Otaku's
Fucking
response.
Fucking first grade response. Yeah. Yeah.
He feared for his life when someone says a treadmill near him. I'm gonna start
I
using
will
that.
say, JD did get it wrong. There's no In-N-Out burgers on the East Coast. Those are
Like
those are
JD knows.
Wahlburgers.
Well, think about it. Like JD knows where he's from, so he just randomly just said In-N-Out.
Yeah, he'll just play the video. He'll fucking.
Okay.
Which, by the way, In-N-Out
Damn it,
burger is overrated, anyways.
All righty, what is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Wrestling Otaku back
Alrighty.
here on the Wrestling Otaku channel, your personification of excellence on YouTube and YWC, and we're the best reviews wrestling. And I'm back here. It is Wednesday night, Wednesday,
Pause.
October 23rd of 2020.
I already have a problem where he says we're the best reviews wrestling. Hey, I got it right this time. What does the chicken Big Mac have to do with wrestling? Are we dropping an elbow on the chicken Big Mac?
I really don't want
Are
to
we
watch
putting
that
in?
video.
Are we power bombing the chicken Big Mac? Or are we just hungry and wanted to be topical and talk about the chicken Big Mac? As you can tell, I'm doing JD's cadences of where he talks. Where he goes, what does a chicken Big Mac have to do with wrestling? The inspiring minds are wanting to know of what does that have to do with wrestling? Are we putting the chicken Big Mac in the walls of Jericho or a crippler crossface, or are we doing the
Are we hitting it with the RKO out of nowhere?
are we hitting the chicken Big Mac with a diamond cutter or a Stone Cold Stunner? What are we doing with the chicken Big Mac other than, man, this is kind of topical, I'm eating a chicken Big Mac, and here we go. Go ahead.
Okay.
24 just got through watching Dynamite. Really good show. Good finish, crazy finish, and lots of stuff I'm looking forward to going into next week. But here at this
That
video,
finish wasn't
I'm gonna do
crazy.
something I haven't done in a long
The
time.
heels just
I'm gonna
outsmarted
do
the
a little,
goddamn
shall we
baby
say,
faces.
response to this individual that you're seeing on the screen here right now. I got it set up here on my laptop. I'm going to do a little response to JD from NY206 because it has been brought to my attention that JD actually had some rather, didn't have very pleasant things to say about me here. And I
Nobody
caught
has
wind of
anything
it, and
pleasant to say about it.
it's the craziest thing. It's literally days after I did a short video basically calling him out.
I'm sorry, dude. You have a
Oh,
Samsung
oh,
laptop.
pause,
That
pause. Did
fucking
you hear that,
resonated.
James? Did you
No, I
hear
didn't.
that? Did anybody else hear that?
What
Did
would he
anybody
say?
else hear that?
No,
Go
I
back
didn't.
like maybe 20
10
seconds.
seconds? 20.
20 seconds.
All right. Let me hit play.
Play.
That JD actually had some rather, didn't have very pleasant things to say about me here. And I caught wind of it, and, and it's the craziest thing. It's like literally days after I did a short video basically calling him out. I did, of course,
Pause.
the video. You guys should have.
Did all of you fucking hear what I just heard?
That he made a video about
This
him
is a
first.
response to JD responding to a super chat that had nothing to do about this stupid ass video. Well, it probably did have to do with the video if this person is mentioning otaku.
Mm-hmm.
But yet you'll see here in a little bit once he plays the clip, and you won't be able to hear anything. That he's trying to play the victim here. He's trying to play the victim, but you all just fucking heard it caught in 4K.
He's even in 4K.
Wrestling otaku. Yeah, he's in like 780p
Of
or
Twinkies.
360p.
Of Twinkies.
Damn, that's a lot of Twinkies. Twinkies are trash, though. I'm not gonna lie. I hate Twinkies. Twinkies are gross. But anyways, and I will die on that hill. I don't give a shit. Twinkies are fucking disgusting.
But come on, let's get to the point here, buddy.
He's pretty much just trying to fucking play the victim, but yet you made a video calling out JD that somebody brought to JD's fucking attention.
Well, did he made a video about the State of the Union, or was no?
No, this video in question. This video that Otaku was talking about was made Monday night because that's when I listened to it.
No, I was just asking what before this video was there a video that triggered him to make a video about him?
I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. We could go back. Actually, you know what? Let's go back and watch this video that he's talking about because I know it's on his YouTube channel because I've seen it. I haven't watched it. I know it's there.
Let me go back to his channel.
See, and here's the thing. There's one thing that you did bring to my attention that I didn't like that JD did. And it was talking about the person that was wearing a JD shirt at the AEW show and they were told to take it off. And it turns out that was falsified information. Now that did make JD look bad, I'm not gonna lie. But if the person is also lying to see if they could get JD to fucking respond, and then they go, gotcha. It was a gotcha thing. But anyways, let's go to fucking Wrestling Otaku's fucking YouTube channel and well, I will find it for you.
This one. Is this one? Calling out JD NY yet again. Okay, hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Let's just skip this shit.
Nobody wants to see that shit ass anime and the shitty
Alrighty. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Wrestling Otaku back here on the one and only Wrestling Otaku channel, your personification of excellence on YouTube and YWC, and where the best reviews wrestling. And I'm back here. It is Monday, October 21st, 2024. So I'm not even going to beat around the bush here. Let's just get right into it. I need to make this video here. So I'm going to address, once again, directly, and I know at some point you're going to see this fucking video, I'm going to be directly
He's not going to see your video.
addressing JD from NY206. I made a short video about him a couple of days ago, tagged him in a post so he can see it. Now I'm making
Christ, how many videos do we gotta go back, brother?
Hold on.
Jesus Christ, because now we gotta go fucking back earlier in your timeline to fucking find this goddamn Jesus Christ. It's just proving JD's point. That this dude is just doing anything to get attention, and he knows that JD has a fucking platform and has rabid fans. And he's like, you know what? I'm feeling victimized today, and I just need to call out JD from NY.
I think I
to
found it.
Talk about something new.
All right, what is going on, folks? Wrestling Otaku back here. So this little message goes out to one JD from NY206. Yeah, I'm addressing you again, JD, or should I say you? So
Did you hit dislike?
Clearly, it seems like you've had nothing but bad things, negative things to say about All Elite Wrestling, my dude. And it's so funny that somebody who claims that he is the voice of the pro wrestling fan, that he was so gung-ho with his support and his coverage for AEW since its inception in the first couple of years, now it seems like all you do is bitch about it. You bitch about AEW more than a woman bitches on her period, dude. So,
oh my god.
Oh, my bad. I did not mean to do that. I'm sorry.
Stop watching it. What I would suggest to you, if you have such a problem with AEW and how they do things and how Tony Khan does things, my suggestion to you is stop watching it.
Stop watching.
And leave the AEW.
I want to know if that car that just drove by you on your little reflection sunglasses here was probably making fun of you. Look at this fucking weirdo talking to himself in front of a phone. What a fucking weirdo.
We don't have to watch any further if you don't want to. But
No,
this
I don't
is
want
the
to.
argument that JD brought up in multiple live streams this week about AEW. Wednesday and Thursday in particular. Wednesday after Dynamite and Thursday. And he said, you know, these people on here that say, if you don't like it, don't watch. But you just said that, oh, he claims to be the voice of the pro wrestling fan. He literally got, so he posted a video. He posted the X post of, if you stopped watching AEW in the last year or so, why did you stop watching? And he's gotten a massive interaction on that post. I've commented on it. Now, to say that JD is like the voice of the pro wrestling fan, I agree with a lot of his.
Can I play this video real quick?
What is that? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Does this have to do with wrestling?
It is, because Steve from Machete Squad made this short. He says, "Where's your belt, Wrestling Otaku?" God.
I forget where the fuck I was going with my words. I looked down at my phone because I noticed that the screen had changed, and that's the first thing I see. Ugh. I'll say this: JD is the voice for the wrestling fan that used to support AEW now doesn't watch it and lists his reasons why he doesn't watch it. That was my point that I was trying to get across.
Then Wrestling Otaku made this video calling him out again. Let's see what he says on this one.
This is another example. I don't know how old fucking Otaku is, but if
He's
you
same
saw
age
that
as me.
video-
He's like in his
David,
30s.
why is he being so butthurt? Why are you so fucking butthurt when somebody gives you some kind of criticism? And as you've noticed, JD hasn't responded to fucking Otaku except for just this once when somebody brought it to his attention on a super chat. Which, by the way, is where you pay to have somebody read off like your message. I've done a couple of super chats on some YouTube live shows before.
Hang on. Wrestling Otaku, if you're trying to crave for JD's attention, how about you donate to his show and tell him that you want to debate him?
No, because then it confirms that fucking Wrestling Otaku fucking watches and then fucking that's the thing. That's the thing, James. Is that he'll say that he wants to have a debate. But here is now week 4. Week 4, that's 28 days of me telling the Wrestling Otaku, come onto this show and we'll talk. Problem is that you're not going to like what I have to say because at this point, you're trying to play the victim when you've called out JD twice. And you're proving his point that you'll do anything for attention. Go ahead and play this fucking
another video, and you should know where this is going. So JD, you watching this video right now? I'm gonna tell you something right now, bro. You're some kind of fucking piece of work, ain't you? You are some kind of piece of work. You have really let all this fame of yours go to your fucking head, haven't you? You've really let all this shit swell up and inflate that fucking ego to such a degree that you think you could do and say whatever the fuck you want. So now we're going and attacking fans now? We're calling fans stupid and shit?
Look like you're in a cry
So what
there.
the fuck is your deal?
Okay, hold on. Pause. The thing is in that tweet, because we went over the whole fucking tweet. We don't need to bring it back up. JD wasn't calling the fans stupid. That's what everybody's misconstruing. He said, you don't believe in Daniel Garcia. You're just too stupid to see what's actually going on. He didn't say that the fan is stupid for believing in Daniel Garcia. He said that they're just too stupid to see what's really going on, which is we're meant to care for Daniel Garcia after not caring about Daniel Garcia. But go ahead. Keep pushing some kind of narrative that JD was calling this fan fucking stupid. All because your Lord and Savior, fucking Tony Khan, responded. It's the only reason why this is getting any kind of attraction from the AEW side of things is because Tony Khan violated his own social media policy and responded. Oh, by the way, there's AEW talents that are attacking JD.
Fuck that.
That's what fucking I haven't seen the Dax.
Him and Dax are going at it.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't see that, so I was just gonna be like, "That's what JD said." I haven't seen any proof, and if that proof's out there, I just haven't seen it, so I can't really comment on anything like that.
No, just Dax is being a fucking butthurt crybaby.
Oh, he's being a butthurt crybaby like he always is when somebody gives AEW some kind of negative attention.
Yes, that's what it's all about.
Sounds familiar when he was trying to get under Eric Bischoff's skin, and Eric Bischoff wasn't having any of it.
Let me keep going.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I've called you out for stuff like this before. I've called you out for this hypocrite double standard bullshit before. I've called you out for your contradictory statements before. So for anybody that doesn't know what I'm talking about, you should have heard the story by now. So JD and Tony Khan got into a little bit of back and forth on X a few days ago. It's the talk of the fucking community. I mean, it'll be hard to not see it. It's all over the place. There are even fucking reports about it.
Hey, Wrestling Taco, you're blocking it for everyone to see it. Move over to the side. Lunge will run out of breath.
Tony Khan replies to podcaster for calling fans stupid. I saw the headline. So basically, the gist of it was JD from NY was having a back and forth with somebody, some random on X. I don't know who it was. I don't know what the context was. And basically, I guess it had something to do with AEW. So the guy basically says, we support Daniel Garcia, or something to that effect. JD replies, no, you don't. You're just too stupid to understand what's going on, or something like that. So then Tony Khan himself, his actual X account, his actual Twitter account, replied to JD. And, Tony Khan has been, he's fairly active on social media, on X, which is, I mean, it's not every day you see freaking people who are, elite, people who are, owners of promotions and shit be as active on social media as Tony Khan is. I mean, he's fairly active. He's replied to people in the past, in wrestling. But he replied to JD here. And he basically called him out for calling a fan stupid. He said, why are you calling this guy stupid? He's a fan. He has a right to think what he wants. And JD does his usual fucking shtick of going back. He and fucking Tony Khan went back and forth here. And JD basically replied to TK when he called him out for calling the fan stupid. He said, JD pretty much said, well, I can say what I want because it's subjective. Really now.
Hey, Tucker, do you know what the word subjective means? Do you know the term of it? That's what I thought.
Subjective, huh? So let me get this straight here. Let me kind of let me try and understand this, JD. Let me try and understand this from your point of view. It's subjective, right? Pro wrestling is subjective. Oh, opinions are subjective, right? So it's not objective for that fan that you were just calling stupid to think that Daniel Garcia is, that their support of Daniel Garcia, or they want to support Daniel Garcia? Are they not subjective in thinking that? Are they not allowed to be a fan of Daniel Garcia? Are they not allowed to support Daniel Garcia or anybody in AEW without
Daniel Garcia? Quit saying Daniel.
Somebody like you calling them stupid?
Pause.
Is that
Here is the definition of subjective.
Go ahead.
Based on or influenced by personal feelings, tastes, or opinions.
There you go.
Wrestling is subjective. In the sense that you're allowed to like who you like and hate who you don't like. Right now, I hate AEW for the state that it's in because it's mimicking it. The problem is that older wrestling fans, not really considering you like older, you're still in the demographic, but like older wrestling fans that are older than us, James, that lived through the Attitude Era, that used to be like those WCW hardcore WCW fans, have seen this shit before. And they're seeing it again if they like AEW. If they don't, then whatever. But it's I'm noticing similarities with AEW and WCW of where AEW and WCW went through a hot period. Then WWE started getting really fucking good. And WCW started falling down in the ratings. AEW is starting to do the same exact thing. I think I mentioned it last week. Brian Alvarez was saying if Tony Khan's not careful, he can go from 600,000 viewers a week to 400,000 viewers.
Right.
Go ahead and continue.
All right.
Not what we're really doing? So let me get this straight. It's okay for you to be subjective. It's okay for you to have a wrestling opinion and be subjective in this, that, and the third. It's okay.
Yes. He's JD's allowed to have opinions. Kind of like me, Aaron.
The problem is with this video is that they're sitting here saying that JD was calling this person stupid. Did he was he blatantly saying, "Oh no, you're stupid for liking Daniel Garcia"?
No, I don't think he's calling the person stupid.
So why is Tony Khan getting his fucking man panties in a bunch? Why
Playing his
is
little
Wrestling
kibbles and bits.
Otaku getting his fucking panties in a bunch? His sex doll robot panties. My bad. Maybe that's why you can't get any bitches, because they come over and you've tried to hide away the sex robot, and the sex robot is like barely hanging out of the closet. So then the lady like peeks inside the closet, and then they go, "Oh wow, sex robot." And then they go to the bathroom and then send that, hey best friend, SOS. You know what that is, right? The
Yeah.
SOS method. Okay. For those of you that don't know the SOS method, it's when a girl is in an uncomfortable situation and she has those people that she'll text, hey, SOS, and they'll like come and get her out of that situation. But anyways, this guy right here is a walking SOS. Just saying.
Keep going.
He looks like he smells like fucking Cool Ranch Doritos and
BO.
Dr. Pepper.
Cool Ranch Doritos, Dr. Pepper. Oh boy.
No, and the BO. Well,
And the
but that was already a given. That was kind of already a given. This guy looks like he hasn't seen a stick of deodorant in a couple of days.
it looks like he hasn't showered.
Yeah, because
He
he's
just
losing sleep over this whole JD drama. He's like, oh man, fuck, I forgot to shower.
I guess I'll shower next year. Let's continue.
Anyways,
Okay for
continue.
you to have your opinion and this, that, and the third. But if somebody else is subjective when it comes to your opinion, or somebody else is subjective when it comes to AEW or Daniel Garcia, anybody else, then that's not okay. They're not allowed to. They have to be subjected to people like you calling them stupid and calling them this and calling them that for just being a fan of something that you don't like,
I
that you
felt
still
you
cover for some fucking
did.
reason. So that's what we're doing, huh? Oh, the rules apply to thee, but they don't apply to me, right, JD? Is that what we're fucking doing? Dude, you are fucking full of it. You are fucking full of shit. And I called you.
He's not full of shit. Maybe you
Hold
are,
on.
since you
Hold
need to
on.
lay off the
I was
chicken Big Mac.
I was hitting my pen and I was watching the screen and I watched
Mm-hmm.
your little cursor on your computer over there go straight to the dislike button. You aren't slick. Anyways, we don't have to continue with this fucking video because it literally sounds like he's just talking in circles of, oh, so it's okay for me to like Danny Garcia, but you can't like Danny Garcia,
Should have seen it.
and since you don't like Danny Garcia, I have to not like Danny Garcia. Is that what I'm understanding? Don't understanding here is that I'm not allowed to like somebody because you don't like them, right? Right. Now back to the original fucking video.
By now, because it's like
Where
well over
where
300
this
views. The video I
fucking
made
fat
calling him.
fuck, where this fucking fat fuck is trying to play victim, and we've just watched two videos before this one, of where you're calling out JD. I don't consider it much of a fucking call out, because now guess what? I'm calling you out, bitch.
Ooh.
You want to delete my fucking comments off of your videos when I call you out on your bullshit. I got lucky this one time where you actually fucking responded. And ever since then, You've been awfully fucking quiet. Awfully quiet. Why are you trying to avoid any kind of discussion? Is it okay for me to have a discussion and talk to a fucking brick wall? And you're just allowed to avoid conversation and any kind of debate on why I think AWTV needs to be fucking fixed? I mean, everything's subjective, isn't it, Wrestling Otaku? Right? Right? Why don't we have a fucking debate? Oh wait, that's right. Because if I say something that you don't like, you'll play the victim like I was bullying you or whatever the fuck. You're not a fucking victim. You're an instigating little shit. You can go ahead and continue.
Out with him and the whole Tony Khan situation. They're back and forth on X on social media, and I called him out for a number of things. And I've made posts on this channel. I've made comments. I've quote tweeted him, replied to several of his posts on X in the last few days, and he basically not necessarily responds, but he brings me up here in a portion of one of his videos, and I'm going to respond to it here. And by the way, shout out to my man Natural Born Thriller for basically informing me of this, because he actually
A well-known
Oh,
creepy
Wrestling
pedophile.
Otaku. Wrestling Otaku has his own stooge. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. There is somebody that brought this to fucking Wrestling Otaku's attention because they were like, JD hurt my feelings. He hurt my otaku. Oh my god. So fuck this guy. Fuck this guy that fucking stirred up the fucking otaku tornado over here. Can't wait for him to fucking start using that. I am a otaku tornado.
this actually happened on his, as you can see, this is his Raw review from Monday. He's doing this usual Raw review, and there's a portion of this video where he basically mentions me. He brings me up, and again, I would not have even known about this had my man Thriller not basically made me brought my attention to it. So I'm gonna respond to what he said. So this is basically his review, and it just for anybody who's not aware, I don't really watch this guy's reviews anymore. Not hardly ever anymore. Just ever since he's portrayed this, pro WWE. Ever since he's become this big pro WWE cultist, this pro WWE druid, I haven't really taken to watching his stuff, because like you listen to, if you watch his stuff, if you watch his reviews and stuff, especially when he talks about AEW, it's obvious what he's doing. It's obvious what the agenda is. So I just don't really watch his stuff. So I was not even aware that this was brought up. And it took somebody actually messaging me for me to find out. So this was his Raw review, and as you can see, I've clicked forward to the 1 hour 51 minute mark, and this is where it happens. So basically, he does these reviews. This is what JD, for anybody who's not familiar, he does these reviews of these wrestling shows, and then near the end of the review, after he does it, he takes questions, comments, what have you. He answers questions via super chat. People will super chat him, donate him money, and he'll answer their questions or whatever have you, or read their comments, and that's pretty much what this portion of the video is. And at one point here, at the timestamp that I got it paused on, somebody brings my name up. He doesn't bring my full-on name up, but he mentions me. He says, my name, the thing I go by, Otaku, and obviously JD knows who he's referring to. And he had some things to say. So I'm going to respond to what he said here. And it's just hilarious how it takes somebody super chatting me for this guy to freaking respond, or basically bring me up or mention me. So let's listen to what he had to say. Let's just hear what he has to say. Let's not waste any time here.
Pause for just 1 second. This is why I cannot stand. And this is why, if this debate between me and Wrestling Otaku ever happens, it's gonna be a fucking slaughter fest. Because this dude takes so long to get to his goddamn point. Just be like JD said some not so fucking nice things about it. I had this guy message me. Here's the video. Instead, we are 3 minutes and 55 seconds into this 16-minute and 41 video that could have easily been 5 minutes of a response. But he talks in fucking complete circles, takes so long to get to his fucking point. Play the video.
Well, the 9.99, the Marks really thought they did something trying to call you out, especially the fat otaku. Oh yeah.
The fat otaku, really now. That was the comment. That was the super chat that somebody sent him, and that's basically what he's going to be replying to here. Some guy named I forget what the hell the name is. Something legend. I don't know. It really doesn't matter who it is. But yeah, fat otaku. Wow. Like who else? Who else do you know that people call? Who else do you know that goes by the name otaku and that people want to make say oh fat blah blah blah. It's obviously referring to me, and JD knows this. And just listen to how he replies to it.
Oh, you mean the guy that lives outside fucking In-N-Out Burger?
Oh wow, such a great line. Oh, so witty. Oh, so witty. He lives outside of an In-N-Out burger. Oh yeah. Let's use fat jokes. Oh yeah, so witty, so great, JD. First off, there isn't even. I've never even been to that restaurant. First of all, there are no In-N-Out burgers here in the state that I'm in. At least not to my immediate knowledge. I'm pretty sure they're not. So that joke pretty much falls on deaf ears. You should have picked a more well-known national chain, maybe like Burger King or McDonald's or something like that. Either way, it's still a petty ass joke, but he's not done there.
He begs for the scraps every night over at In-N-Out Burger.
Yeah, just like you do.
You're the goat, and they all cry.
He's not fat, you fucking retard.
Because they can't accept
I
how
have
real you
something. Oh, hold on. By the way, you're fucked for that video that you sent me on Messenger. The shotgun bong and somebody's playing fucking Nirvana as the fucking song in the video. Fucked up. And I don't have a. Good over there, buddy?
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, okay. I did the fucking Kurt Cobain thing and you got quiet. I didn't know if you were dying over there. I needed to take a second.
No, I'm posting something on Twitter and you're gonna like it.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
I'm probably gonna see it. You better count your fucking days like Helen Keller at an orgy. You don't know who you're fucking with. It's fucking hilarious. Oh my god.
Get me off of Twitter. I need to get off of Twitter.
Damn.
All right. I like how he called JD fat. Does this gentleman wait a minute? He's doing a victim card on JD for calling him fat, but he's calling him fat.
Hold on.
Whoa.
Hold on. Hold up.
Wait a minute.
Hold up. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm doing right now. So I'm on YouTube and I'm on the food review of the chicken Big Mac.
Okay.
And I am commenting. Love how you are playing the victim on your JD quote response video, yet here you are being exactly who we all thought you were. Again, nice try. Definitely need to take this L. I should stir up the hornet's nest today.
All right, let's continue.
That fuck responds.
Let's continue.
Continue.
Bro, Otaku is.
I'm guessing that's it for the comment. And then, as you can see, he basically continues on this tangent. And it was mentioned when the person, the guy who I shouted out, Natural Born Thriller, he basically mentioned, said as a message, like he brought, the only reason he brought me up was because of the super chat. And he could have just left it alone, or he could have just said, oh, blah, 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 or, oh, I don't want to talk about him, or blah, blah, blah. Or he could have just blew it off and moved on. But then he proceeds to continue to talk his trash, as you'll hear in a second.
Guy that panders and begs for any relevancy.
Oh, yeah.
For a fucking weight loss regimen.
He's literally pandering and
Oh, wow,
begging for
so-
any relevancy right now. Like, what? 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 Contradictions, my friend, are your kryptonite. Yeah, I totally pander. You're pandering right now.
So
Go ahead and continue.
creative. So creative. Wow. Oh, yay, more fat jokes. Yay. And I beg for any kind of relevancy. Yeah, sure thing, my man. Sure thing. I beg for relevancy, just like you beg AEW wrestlers to be a part of All In, to be a part of an All In after party, which is what apparently Dax Harwood and some other people on X were saying. So what's all that about, JD? You were begging at at All In, at Wembley Stadium when you were over there, you were begging to be part of a party or an after party or some shit or a block, whatever it was. And they basically told you, we'd rather not, or, no thanks. We don't need you. So what's all that about? You want to answer that? You want to talk about begging? Sounds to me like you were doing some begging over there in Wembley. Oh yeah, that's great. That's great. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't need to beg for relevancy. Like people bring me up even if I don't ask to. And I was part of a Vice TV documentary. A very small clip, a portion of one of my videos was part of a Vice TV documentary. But yeah, I beg for relevancy. Okay.
You were in a clip for like 3 seconds about the Ultimate Warrior. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I've been on news more than you.
Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. He's joking, right? Please tell me
No,
this
he's
is
not
satire.
fucking joking.
Please tell me this is satire.
No, he's not fucking joking. There's actually a fucking 3-second clip of his fat fucking ass standing in a fucking stands. I'm pretty sure it's the Ultimate Warrior documentary for for the Dark Side of the Ring.
Claims to not pander. To be relevant, but mentions a Vice documentary? Kind of sounds like you're pandering to me, bro.
Holy
like you're
shit, we got
trying to be relevant.
Holy shit, we got 17 people on here, buddy.
Good, because they tuned in for the great shit today.
16 on X, 1 on Twitch. Well, hello, everyone.
The fact that we have 16 people watching us on X, what's going on? What's going on? And if the Wrestling Otaku is here, make your presence known, biatch. You want to sit here. So to catch everybody up, if you're just now tuning in, There's this guy that claims that he is the king of the IWC, which is the Internet Wrestling Community, and he's creepy, he's weird, and for example, the creepiness is who has the best ass in AEW. He had a poll on X, and it was Chris Statlander, Tony Storm, Sky Blue, and Anna Jay. They're all wrestlers for AEW. Kind of creepy to fucking put that out in the public space, but what do I know? But yeah, we're basically the basically what we do is we call out a lot of people on their bullshit, and that's basically what we're doing is we're responding to his responding to a video of his talking about somebody else in the community, and this guy is pretty much victim trying to play the victim because this guy JD from NY called him fat. But if you go on the Wrestling Otaku on YouTube and you look at his next video, he's fucking at McDonald's eating a chicken Big Mac for a food review. Call me crazy, but it sounds like it's the pot calling the kettle black here, Otaku. Literally looks like you're starving for attention when you're mentioning, I was part of a Vice documentary. I had a small little clip, but I was part of a Vice documentary. But you claim to not pander for any kind of relevancy.
You know what's funny, Otaku? JD is also used to commentate for Hog Wrestling.
He still commentates for House of Glory.
Oh, does he still? Okay.
Yeah, that's why his SmackDown review was late last week. Because he was doing the House of Glory show.
And you're pandering on a channel that people barely watch. Just saying. And you're pandering that, I was on a clip on a.
Are you sure this guy isn't a fucking woman? Because he sure is being a victim. He sure is screaming from whatever mountaintop that he is trying to be on top of. And is trying to play the victim, saying, JJ called me fat. He called me fat. But yet you post your... Here's the thing. Here's the thing. You put your stuff out on a public platform, YouTube, and X, a social media platform, and you expect people not to fucking dog you? How does any of that make sense? I'm gonna respond to somebody calling me fat. When I put myself out there, I film myself in videos, and you can see that obviously I'm a little overweight. Yet I'm gonna cry victim here. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Go ahead, continue with this shit response.
Fears for his life, like Tony Khan feared for his life against CM Punk. He fears for his life when he fucking hears the word treadmill.
Way more fat jokes. So, oh yeah. Geek got nothing better to do. Oh, he fears a treadmill. Yada yada yada. Like he obviously knows who this is. He obviously knows who that commenter is referring to. He's obviously talking.
The best response that Wrestling Otaku could have given JD here is, oh, you want to call me fat? You want to call me fat? Well, I got a fucking Planet Fitness membership, and I go there every fucking day because I'm trying to be in better shape. But what does he do? Continues on with his fucking bullshit. Like if anybody goes, hey, bro, you're just. If somebody were to call, here's an example. If somebody was to call me a keyboard warrior, and I'd sit there and be like, "Oh man, that's not true," you know, fucking, or say fucking Wrestling Otaku today response because like, man, shut up, you're just nothing but a keyboard warrior. You wouldn't say this shit to my face. That's where you're wrong. I would say everything that I'm telling you right now to your face. You're a creep. There's no helping that. You are pretty fat. Give me 1 second, James. Take over for just a second because I gotta switch earbuds.
Yeah. How's everyone's weekend going? Hope everyone's having hope everyone's having a lovely weekend. Don't be shy to give us questions or whatever.
All right,
If
I'm
you're
back. I'm gonna
on
have to one wing it.
if you're watching on X, you could comment it on the live show.
Yes,
Don't
sir.
don't be don't be scared. You know, if you got a question, feel free to throw out some questions. Well, me and Aaron will try to answer your questions as best we can. But if you guys are just now watching, we are trashing Wrestling Taku and his piss poor response to JD from NY206. Um,
Who has a great fucking live show, by the way. Bro, he is a step above everybody else.
and we're
That's fucking music that he has at the beginning. Dude, it gets you so fucking excited. So fucking excited. The
him and his Mustang when he acts like he's driving it.
yeah, that fucking Mustang. I was like, when I first watched his SmackDown review live, I was like, what in the fuck is this? And then I heard the and I was like, whoa, all right, we're in for a vibe today.
But we're trying to get Wrestling Taku on the show. Even though we're not a big channel, we're not using him for no views and all this shit. Even
We're
though
not. Listen, here's the thing. Here's the thing, because people are gonna sit here and hopefully his fucking stooge is in here and they're gonna be like, man, they're fucking bullying this guy. They're fucking bullying this guy. No, 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 no. We're not bullying by any means necessary.
what we're doing, we're
The
calling
thing
his bullshit out.
the thing is there is a section of the wrestling audience and the wrestling fan that has this creepy stalkerish women are just need to be used as sex objects, and they're the people that get the most amount of attention.
And Wrestling Taku
And it
tops the
makes
cake of that.
and it makes wrestling fans like me and James fucking embarrassed to be a part of a fucking wide ranged community that has varying opinions from various generations of wrestling fans. And we got to sit here and fucking put up with fucking creepy people that want to fucking sniff Alexa Bliss's hair or touch her feet or do anything fucking weird in that realm to these female wrestlers to where eventually the females are not going to want to do fucking meet and greets anymore because of people like this.
Not JD. Not JD.
Not JD, no. Not JD, Wrestling Otaku, and people of the ilk that just think that there should be bra and panties matches in wrestling and all this other fucking nonsense. That's all we're doing. Is trying to weed out the weird people in the fucking community so the rest of us can enjoy the product.
And the funny thing is, we're not the only ones that's been calling out Wrestling Taku. The funny thing is, I was making this podcast for me and Aaron to review pay-per-views and all this shit until this guy came around. Air Gold came around. WWE Real Ones came around. WWE Botch Party came around. You're the reason why me and Aaron had to change our fucking shit because your guys' stupidity and your creepiness and your dumb takes and all this shit. But like back what I was saying, Wrestling Taco, you got people on YouTube calling you a pedophile and all that shit, dog. You think you're the king of IWC. Where the fuck was the media at? Everyone in the IWC should be in a fucking courtroom figuring out who the king of the IWC. There's no one. No one deserves that fucking crown. No one deserves that crown. I'm sorry. And all that.
I know I was muted, James. It's because my Bluetooth earbuds stopped. I couldn't fucking hear you for like a good 2 minutes.
But let me start over. No, I'm not going to start over the whole thing. Me and Aaron made this podcast just for reviews on our opinions, our takes, and all this shit. The news, the drama, the rumors, and all that shit. Until we had to change
Rumor and innuendo.
No. Until these fucking people on Twitter, YouTube, you name it, the Wrestling Taku, Air Gold, WWE Real Ones, WWE Botch Party, and all of them. And we had to change our shit just to call these fuckers out. And I'll agree with Aaron. It's an embarrassing. To me, it's embarrassed that I'm trying to enjoy wrestling until people like Twinkie Tits over here fucking ruins and everything by posting who has the best ass in AEW. Oh, me, what's that big chick's name with Mercedes? Camille?
Camille. Oh,
And
Camille and Queen Aminata would be a
Amiana,
great
that'd be good
threesome.
threesome.
Weirdo.
And the funny thing is, Razataki, I know Aaron's calling you out, but I'm gonna fact check you because what you're saying, whatever you're gonna say, whatever, right? But I'm fact checking the people that are calling you a pedophile. Because if I remember, was you the one that was stalking a 16-year-old on Twitter? And that's why you got banned the first time on YouTube and Twitter. Then you made another account. You are not the king of IWC. You never were. There was no meeting, no court, no wrestler, IWC court, whatever you fucking call it.
There's no wrestlers of the round table.
To me, Jim Cornette, Tony Schiavone, Eric Bischoff, and all of them, they're
of the squared circle.
goals. They know the business. They know what they've been through. They've seen it all.
Seen it all,
Not you.
done it all.
Taku, the funny thing is about you, I don't think you don't know if you could reach your penis
Whoa.
without you blowing a fucking gasket. God damn it, I'm trying to play with myself. I can't reach my dick. It's not fair. I have to use my 2 fingers and my thumb just to get myself off every day.
Whoa.
Oh wait, I forgot. You probably have nothing down there. All you have down there is a big pussy because you are a big pussy. A vagina. Oh wait,
Yeah, you big pussy.
you probably don't know what that is. Hell, if you put $100 bill on your zipper from a stripper, you probably don't know what to do with it.
He probably has never even been. I can't say what I was gonna say because
Only
I've
thing
never
you're
been to a strip
obsessed
club. So
with
yeah.
is lolly, whatever lolly things. Get that shit away from the wrestling community. And I'm gonna give you some good advice for your channel.
Oh, James, you're not gonna like this. Hold on.
Cut the shit with the anime. That's fucking disgusting. It's not the anime that me and Aaron watch, like Naruto, Avatar, Dragon Ball Z, and all that
Yeah,
shit.
shit with story.
Not the shit with big old bitty witties for a fucking girl that looks like a fucking 14-year-old. That's fucking disgusting. Are you sending me something? I thought you was. My phone vibrated, scared me there.
So, are you heated right now? Are you
I'm
half
getting
hot
there.
or are you like?
I'm
Well,
fucking getting
okay.
there.
Well, what I'm about to tell you is gonna make you really mad. I hope.
Okay.
Happy birthday, Wheeler Yuta. You share a birthday with Wheeler Yuta. How does that make you feel? And we're not talking about the this is for the juggalos and the juggalettes. Don't try to stay home. Whoop whoop. We're not talking about that Wheeler Yuta. We're talking about the real Wheeler Yuta.
Fuck Wheeler Yuta. Happy birthday, CM Punk. You fucking irrelevant cocksucker. Happy birthday to a real wrestler, CM Punk. And Seth MacFarlane, the creator of Family Guy. I'm sharing a lot of birthdays with people.
Wait, today's CM Punk's birthday too?
Yeah.
God damn it. I don't know if I share a birthday with anybody.
I share birthdays with We Are Useless Now, fucking CM Punk, Seth MacFarlane. If you guys don't know who Seth MacFarlane is, he's the creator of Family Guy, American Dad, and all them shows.
The Cleveland Show.
Fuck you. Fuck you for canceling that show. But back to
Famous October 27th birthdays include Okay, hold on.
I'm pretty sure I share the same birthday with Tom Clancy too. The
The
military
writer.
book guy. Yeah, the writer.
I share a birthday with Okay, this kind of makes sense. This is actually kind of cool. I share a birthday with Theodore Roosevelt, who was the 26th President of the United States. Was
From
born on
Ohio.
October 27th, 1858. And I share a birthday with Duran Duran singer Simon Le Bon. I'm a big fan of. Oh, hold on. We've got. Oh no! No.
What?
Okay. All right. Here's who I share a birthday with. You can look this up on a website. I share a birthday with Lonzo Ball, basketball player.
Nice.
Theodore Roosevelt. Kelly Osbourne.
Hmm.
Happy birthday, Kelly. Trying to see if there's anybody else that I fucking. Roy Lichtenstein. He's a pop artist. John Cleese. From isn't he from Monty Python fame? He
Yes.
looks familiar. I know he does. I think he does a lot of voice work now for Bethesda. Oh shit! I share a birthday with Ginger Billy, fucking YouTube guy.
Okay, I got mine. Let's see here.
That's it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ! So this is the part of the show because we're trying to calm down and not
All
be
right, here's my list.
fucking hard
Well,
on
you just
Wrestling Otaku. So go ahead.
okay.
List the ones that would be like
Will,
obvious people would know.
my birthdays I share was Will Yuta, CM Punk, Pat Sajak. I shared a birthday with Pat Sajak, the guy from Wheel
I'm
of
gonna
Fortune.
take the letter A, Pat. The letter
Uh,
A.
Boozy Collins,
Bootsy Collins. Look at
Boozy
you.
Collins, James Picken Jr., Rita Wilson, Dylan McDermott, Natalie Merchant, Keith Urban,
Hmm.
Seth MacFarlane, John Heater. If you guys don't know who that is, it's fucking Napoleon Dynamite.
Gosh.
Holy shit. There's
Damn, you got a
tons of them.
lot.
Yeah, I got a lot.
I only went down the ones that I would know.
I'm trying to read this. I don't know. None. Oh, I share a birthday with rapper Schoolboy Q. That's cool. Jacqueline Smith. That's the original Charlie's Angels. Bob Hoskin and Hillary Clinton.
Gotta let that one off.
Bob
Gotta let that one off.
Bob Godlick. Bob Golic.
I don't know. Who
Actor
that
and
is.
former Browns player.
Oh.
Oh, and I have the same birthday as the original Uncle Fester.
Oh,
and
nice.
and Charles Post, the guy that made Post cereal.
Look at you.
Hell
Look
yeah.
at you. I got a fucking president. You had a wannabe president.
Pat Sajak, that's fucking awesome. Wow, that's cool. I didn't realize I didn't realize the host of fucking Wheel of Fortunes shares the same birthday as me. That's fucking cool. All right, let's get back to this. I'm actually calm and cool collective. For a minute there.
Before we do that, James,
Mm-hmm.
we got one more sponsor.
Oh really?
One more.
Oh really?
It's a big one.
Oh yeah.
Big one. Yeah. Fucking Reaper Apparel Company, my dude. My hoodie.
Holy shit! They changed their logo and shit. Wow. Okay.
My hoodie did in fact come in the mail Monday. No, it came in the mail.
You texted me, I think, when I was at work.
I forget when it came in. I think it came in the mail on Monday. And right now it's in the washer because I've been wearing that bitch to work because it is super fucking comfortable. But man, I don't know who they have as a model for their fucking stuff. But I ordered I think I ordered, it was either a large or a medium. And the large, if it's a large, it's way too fucking big for me. Way too long in the arms. Might have to go look because I kind of forget. But man, let me tell you guys about this company. It's a running bit here.
You got a Saturday.
Okay. Well, then I might have shown it off. I did show it off. Okay. Yeah.
I'm looking at the text messages.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The fact that I can do that really well is insane.
If you guys see, Reaper Apparel Company has a new logo. I like that new logo.
New logo.
And I remember this fucking website being black. Now it's all bright.
Yeah.
Now my eyes hurting. This is a
Actually,
bright.
see what the fuck I'm buying, fucker.
Holy shit! This fucking website got bright. Oh, cool. They got Alone in the Masses. See, they got really cool
And
design, guys.
with
Look at
this,
this.
guys, if you live in the Midwest, you
Your
know what's about to
rivals.
come. You know what's about to come. We're already in fall. Winter's fast approaching.
Mm.
Get yourself a long sleeve t-shirt and a hoodie. And that shit'll keep you fucking warm. This shit is fucking the bomb. The bomb. So much so that I am giving you my personal guarantee that Repro Apparel Company, you wear this shit to a bar, oh man, you will be swimming in poon. You will get yourself laid. And when they ask, man, how did you get so lucky? That woman was totally coming onto you. You can look at the other guys in the bar and go like, Repro Apparel Company, baby, will get you laid. But we have
Oh, real quick. They do have a new shirt coming out. You got to pre order it. Here it is. It's called Don't Look Back.
oh my god.
I forgot to bring this up. They
What's
have
the
it
other
in
fucking color? What's the other fucking color? Is that in red?
it's like a maroonish kind of red. Yeah.
Roll Tide. Oh, that's all I think of when I fucking see that.
And they got it in a t-shirt. Ooh, I like that red on the shirt. Oh, here it is. It comes in chocolate, black, or cardinal for the t-shirt. Let me go back to the hoodie. Maroon. It is maroon.
That is fucking fire, bro.
I
I have to
love
order
that.
that
I love that. Don't look back. I
when it
kind of like
becomes
it.
available. Does it say when they're gonna be available?
Yeah, you can
You can
pre-order it right
pre-order.
now. You can pre-order it. But come on, guys. These guys have really cool t-shirts, cool hoodies, flannels. If you're into flannels, sweatpants. They're starting to get sweatpants in for the fall. If
Yeah, so you
like
single
me
men out there,
like me and
you want to show you got that thing on you.
Jesus fucking Christ. Make sure it's gray. But like I said, if you guys are ready for the fall, they're bringing in sweatpants because me and Aaron live in the Midwest. It gets really cold
Thing
here.
on you. Flash, you go to the family bathroom.
Why are you so far away from your mic?
Guaranteed. You know, I will say, I am waiting for an email from them telling me to stop saying this. So I'm just going to keep saying it until they tell me to stop.
But Aaron, what is our promo code for Reaper Apparel Company?
Yeah. Use our promo code SavagePod for 10% off. Even though Reaper Apparel Company, we got to talk. We got to talk. And I brought this up
Oh,
last week.
Jesus Christ.
Brought this
Here
up
we
last
go.
week.
Oh.
All and promo code, they cancel each other out. So it's not really basically you're paying $60 for the hoodie. There's like no like discount, like take it off. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to bitch. I'm not trying to bitch. You guys have some quality products, but shipping is $6. And the promo code takes $6 off, and they basically just fucking cancel each other out. I'm still paying what feels like full price for the hoodie.
Yeah.
But they will guaranteed to get you laid. Wear a Reaper Apparel Company hoodie with some sweatpants. Let the ladies know you got that thing.
Aaron, we need to get more sponsors, man. Because
Fuck yeah, we do. Oh, speaking of, yeah, I might fucking contact this Bones Coffee Company after the show and see if they want to do a sponsorship. Because this shit's available at fucking Walmart, so it's easy to get. I don't have to have it shipped here. By the way, I have finished my holy cannoli coffee, and quite frankly, not a fan.
thought you was a fan.
Mm, I am a fan. But I just don't think I'm a fan of cannolis.
Oh, come on, man.
What?
So you like
It literally
so you're telling me you like the cinnamon roll, whatever that one is.
I like the Cinnabon.
Cinnabon.
I'm about to go get more ice and get fruity cereal and see if it tastes better over ice. Because I love the s'mores. I absolutely am in love with the s'mores. I bought 2 of them fuckers this week.
Holy cow, we got 20 people here. Oh.
This is the most amount of people we've ever fucking had. Maybe we should start doing earlier shows.
Maybe, yeah. When did we start? Like 9 o'clock, almost 9:30?
Just about, yeah. We've been doing this shit for like 3 fucking hours.
We might as well do that.
But yeah, let's get back to the topic at hand. Fortunately, we gotta go back to this. Wrestling Otaku and his fucking shitty response to JD. We're just gonna fucking play it through and I'll react afterwards.
Talking about me. Like, there's nobody else in the community who goes by the name Otaku who is known
Oh,
for being
hold on,
overweight,
pause it real
obese,
quick.
whatever.
For those people that are joining, basically what we're doing here is Wrestling Otaku is trying to play the victim against JD's response to him calling him fat. And when Wrestling Otaku posted 2 other videos calling JD out, and then somebody super chatted JD on his live stream, and JD addressed it, and this guy's kind of butthurt. Here's his response.
And so, instead of just, being a quote unquote professional that he's supposed to be, he just wants to sit here and throw his little, 6th grade insults, fat joke here, fat joke there. Oh, he fears the treadmill. Yeah, just like you fear, actual confrontation, just like you fear, me calling you out, just like you fear Tony Khan and Dax Harwood calling you out. It's funny because you really instigated that whole thing. And which, by the way, you still really haven't answered any of the statements, any of the things that I basically addressed you on in that video, because I know you've seen it.
Why would he address you? You're a fucking relevant. You're a nobody.
Oh, stole the line right out of my mouth. I was about to say, you're a nobody.
Fuck, dude.
I know he had to have seen it. He wouldn't be saying the stuff in this video here if he didn't.
Because you are a controversial figure. You making videos about, you made a video about you making a list on how a woman should treat you. You demand sex, you demand this, you demand that. And also you're sexist, you're racist.
You're a bitch.
A fucking moron.
What?
Even though I love JD's sign in the background, even though it's green screen, it says my mother's basement.
Yeah. Yeah.
If he wasn't following me or keeping tabs on me in some way, I'm sure he's seen that video. I'm sure he's seen the things that I've been posting about him. I'm sure.
Only thing JD's worried about is his next show. And it should be his
all day, every day
review. It should be his review for SmackDown, or it has already dropped.
Sure, he keeps tabs on me.
It was live. Yeah, his SmackDown review was live at 10:30 to. It was either 10:30 or 10:45 because I had it on my TV and then I went to bed after.
Okay.
After it was done.
Mongoloid fan base basically showed it to him. It's like he knows what I'm about. Like he knows who I am. It's like it's obvious. Like he basically confirms here that he's seen the things that I had to say. It's like, why else would he be going on this tangent if he didn't hear what I have to say or see my videos or whatever on him or see my call out on him? Like, why else would he be saying this? And what I find funny is you have time to make these little, grade school jokes about, people being fat and this, that, and the third, but you don't have time. You can't respond to any of the things that I called you out about. Like, for example, you claiming that, oh, your opinion is subjective, but yet everybody else is stupid for disagreeing with you. Like they can't have a subjective opinion, but you can. Like, why don't you answer to that? Why don't you answer to any of the criticisms? Like, why is it when Tony Khan and Dax Harwood and whoever call you out for, the shit that you were doing, why is it that you resort to, oh well, oh they're violating their own they're violating their own social media policies against harassment and bullying. Oh wow. So big tough JD is on here, and he was I think it was at this portion of the video, he was basically talking about that. He was talking about how he was tweeting TK Tony Khan and Dax Harwood, and then he was basically saying, oh oh, why doesn't Tony Khan enforce his own rules about harassment bullying? So now you basically went from basically talking all this shit about how bad AEW is, how bad the creative is, how Dax Harwood is this and Tony Khan is that, and fans are stupid for liking the show. And then when you get called out, it's basically, oh, they're bullying me. They're bullying me. Wow. Such a man, JD. Such a man. Oh my God. This dude is serious.
God,
Like,
he
holy
laughs
shit.
like a fucking.
Like, it's literally the
He laughs like he's an evil villain. Like, why? And the problem here is that he has his like little group of fans in his fucking comment section that are like, oh man, you totally own JD here. No, you didn't. No, he didn't. He has said nothing. He has said nothing. JD doesn't have to fucking address you. We shouldn't even have to fucking address you. But yeah, here we fucking are.
4th week in a row. Just like in NXT beating AEW.
the shining example of dishing it out but not being able to take it, man. That's literally what it is. Like you're literally reverting.
Dude, is that bugs all over your fucking laptop? Is that, dude? Your laptop's dirty,
He's dirty. What do you expect?
and you got a Samsung laptop and with a shit fucking quality.
Yeah, speaker's ass, bro.
Quit watching fucking anime porn.
To playing the victim card when you get called out. Like that is quite sad. Just saying. That's quite sad. Let's listen to the rest of it because there's a little bit more.
Snowman Khan with the 279 goons don't realize they brought eyes to your channel.
Sure thing.
Yeah, and then most of them will figure out that I'm not a bad guy and that I do this better than anybody else in the space.
And yet you can't respond to any of the criticisms that I've made. Yet you can't respond to any of the claims that I made about you.
Oh my fucking God.
I don't pander to be relevant and for attention.
He's not going to fucking respond to you. You're a waste of space. You're a thought.
You claim that you're the best in the space.
Thought.
Oh.
A thought. Failed abortion.
Yet you can't answer. You can't reply. You don't have a witty counter or retort to anything that I said in any of the videos I made on you. Okay, you can't reply to me on social media. I've like I said, I've quote tweeted you. I've replied to several of your posts. I know you know who I am.
Kind of like you haven't responded to my co-host here, buddy.
I don't even know who he is. I don't even know who you are. The day 28 Wrestling Otaku me ask. At this point, it's getting tiresome.
It's going to get to the point where I'm going to make a fucking Twitter space, me calling you out. I want to tag your fucking name in it and make sure you fucking see it.
tabs on me. Surely, and clearly you've seen my videos. This response here proves it. But you don't have any sort of counter retort, and you're supposed to be the best in the space. Yet it seems like you fear like I said before, you fear confrontation. Like legitimately. Like where's the response? Like where's the retort? Where's the clever? Where's the comeback? All you got is fat jokes. Oh, he lives outside of an In-N-Out burger. Oh, he fears a treadmill. That's the best you got? Like seriously? And
Hey, Taco, I got a joke for you. Only way you move if you put a fucking Twinkie on a fucking plunger on top of your head so you can fucking move. I got fat jokes, motherfucker. Dude, maybe I should have tagged him in that.
you
fucking
claim,
post I made on Twitter.
I'm not a
I
bad
already-
guy.
I
Blah,
already
blah, blah.
did.
Well,
Oh dear
I
God!
shared our
you surely
I
you
shared our live
surely-
feed,
I
and
think
I
people.
said, "We're live,
Let's just
buddy.
say,
If you want
I
to
think
come on
people
and
disagree. And there's one
fucking
other
talk."
thing that was said here. This just really kind of drives home just how these people, specifically JD's fan base and JD himself, are kind of clueless in certain aspects. There's just one more thing I want to kind of cover here. Sure thing, my guy.
That dude lives in San Francisco?
Oh, this is funny.
That says more than I need to know.
Somebody in his chat literally thinks that I live in San Francisco. I assume they're referring to me because it was literally that comment, and I saw it in the live chat. You can't see it from here because I got in on the full screen, but there was literally a comment in the chat from somebody named Psycho Dad or whatever, basically saying that dude lives in San Francisco. He must have been referring to me. And if he is, it's like, are you fucking kidding me? I don't live in San.
That sounds like a Walmart phone.
I was about to say the same goddamn thing.
You hear that?
What if it's his phone and it's me fucking quote tweeting him like multiple fucking times when I was just ripping his ass? That would be
Probably.
absolutely fucking hilarious.
That sounds like my work phone when it goes off when a truck comes.
Yeah.
San Francisco.
But nah.
I don't even live on the
Oh, keep going, because this is the
West
part
Coast.
where
I live in Maryland, you idiot.
okay, now you can pause. That's your big response. I don't live in San Francisco. I live in Maryland.
Maryland.
Gotcha.
Maryland with the highest homicide rape cases in the entire United States.
Damn, that's crazy.
Worse than Detroit.
Oof.
And they have pedophiles just like you.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Wow, that's... Ooh. Why would you say you could have lied, say I was from Florida.
Oh, I live in Florida. Why would you say that? Because now JD is like a stone throw away from you.
That's not a far drive from where he's at, New York.
And I'm not saying that JD's gonna go and personally attack this person.
Whip his
That's not
ass.
what I'm fucking saying. That's not what I'm saying at all.
This
Even though that
JD
would be kind of funny if
It'd be funny
the
in live
wrestling
stream.
community. JD's beating the shit out of wrestling Kentucky. You gotta come watch.
Him start out. Hello, welcome to the office script. You stay the fuck down. I'm here with
What
a
the
good
fuck
wrestler.
are you drinking? Then wrestling Kentucky says some kind of like bitch drink. Like, I'm drinking a martini. And he goes, sit the fuck down.
I'm drinking a Dr. Pepper. What?
I'm drinking a Fanta.
He's drinking a Fago because it reminds me. Oh my, never mind. Let's just keep going. I'm getting fucking flashbacks from that fucking Willer Yuta videos.
Oh my fucking God, these
For the
people.
juggalos and the
Jesus
juggalettes.
Christ, these people are incredibly misinformed. My God, these people are incredibly.
How small is your fucking laptop?
That's not where I
God.
thought you were going.
No, it's just look how small the fucking screen is.
I know.
My fucking MacBook's
dude.
fucking big.
I know, dude. That's what I'm saying.
And the computer I'm using, it's a gaming PC, and you work at please tell me, if you do work at a retail store, you could have easily just bought you a
Oh,
better laptop. No, they got deals. You use your discount card. Fucking
nah, this guy's energy screams, I work at a comic book store and I get no bitches. One of those is true.
oh my god, the comic book guy. That is irrelevant.
Listen here, buddy. Listen here, buddy.
That's totally not cool.
You want X-Men issue number 1, right? Right. Well, yeah. Nah, he'd probably know like all the like fucking comic books that have tits. Show tits. Be like, nah, buddy, you want this one. This one actually shows full-blown nudity. I have touched myself to this comic book 16 times since I started working here. It is so fucking sexy. I'm just saying, that's the kind of energy that I get from this guy.
Misinformed. Jesus. Oh man, that speaks volumes right there. That's
He sounds really hurt.
Yeah, he sounds like
He-
he's been shaken to his fucking core.
He's shaking his
That's
fat.
what I'm saying, man. When I heard this, I was like, this isn't much of a fucking response.
I mean, you said about shaking his cord, me shaking his fat. Calm down.
Now, all right, watch out before he fucking comes and attacks us for calling him fat.
Oh, my nose is bleeding.
Because then we'll have to do an emergency broadcast.
The State of the Union.
State of the Otaku Land, or whatever the fuck he hails himself from.
Hold on real quick. My nose has just started bleeding.
Oh, shit. That's not good. Damn it.
It's so fucking dry outside.
Yeah, it is.
That's why I hate about. I love fall, but god damn it, it's so fucking dry in fall.
Oh,
All right, I'm good. I got a piece of tissue up my nose, so we're good. I just noticed when I went to wipe my nose. Well, the funny thing is, you were talking. I was like, oh, something. My nose is running. I don't know why my nose running. I went like that, and there was a fucking pool of fucking blood in my hand. I was like, oh, what the fuck?
damn.
Or
Damn,
that,
son.
or wrestling tacos piss me off.
Damn, your blood pressure must be really fucking high dealing with this fucking this fucking prison bait.
This fucking guy.
says it all. That takes the cake.
guy.
What are you fucking drinking? Dr. Pepper, shut the fuck up. Wasn't talking to you, fatty.
That takes the cake. So there you go. There's JD's witty, big comeback, big response to the things that I had to say about him in my call out video. Just fat
Okay.
joke.
All right. The one video that caught my eye was his retarded channel's list of achievements. What the fuck are his achievements? I gotta watch this. And of course, he makes a video about this Motor City Machine Gun wins the WWE Tag Team titles. Will WWE?
Oh, I
book
bet
right?
I bet he is.
Fucking fuming. 22 people here on the podcast live show. Hello.
What's going on?
You're just not talkative today. I understand. Here, look. Here, guys. For the people that's watching, you don't have to comment because Wrestling Taku ain't gonna come out from under your bed and scaring you. I promise.
He might
he's
try
not
to
gonna-
tickle your pickle.
Almost
For a
choked.
nickel.
Almost choked. I gotta see his dumbass fucking. Okay, he's not playing his anime. It's a 2-minute video of him about his achievements. Okay, I need to know his achievements. The Wrestling Otaku channel. For almost 10 years. He has been one of the most dedicated and decorated wrestling content creators on YouTube.
I'm calling Cat.
Here is a list of achievements. (2015) YWC Newcomer of the Year. What?
Okay.
What? Okay.
Wow.
What the
Somebody that relives the past so much and claims to be a Baltimore Ravens fan is
There's
really acting like a Steelers fan right now. We're going back to 2015.
there's no such thing as the YWC award.
Are you sure about that?
Or YouTube wrestling content. There's no such thing.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Or it's Young White Cocks. It's not even
Ew.
Is it fucking real? I'm gonna look this shit up. YWC awards. It's not even fucking real. The only thing that's coming up is the YWCA.
The hell is the YWCA then?
I don't know.
I don't think you. I don't really want to know.
Why? Hang on. YWC rewards. YouTube wrestling community is. Wait, what? This ain't fucking real.
No, there's no way.
Well, the YWC rewards 2020. Comeback of the year, breakout star, best series. No, what? Fuck you, Restocker. It's not even a real fucking reward
This is
show.
dumb.
Here, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up.
This is stupid. This is dumb as fuck. You're retarded.
DNF, dumb as fuck.
Retarded, not retired.
You never go full retard. Here, look.
Who? What? Retarded?
No.
Retired.
The YWC awards.
Who was that fucking sponsored by? JTE. Why does I see his name all over fucking sometimes. What is this garbage?
Well, he hasn't posted in 6 months, so.
Okay, well, let's go back to this dude's so-called achievements.
Yes, we can. It's not even fucking. It's not even real. It's all a bunch of fucking virgins in a fucking room that just makes up shit.
Bob, you cannot bother me from the hours of 5 o'clock to whenever this thing ends. Leave me alone. Do not knock on my door.
I'm a 2015 YWC Newcomer of the Year. I'm at a real award. Fucking idiot.
Okay.
2020 YWC Comeback Channel of the Year. I bet
Content channel? What did that say?
2020
Comeback channel of the year. Why was there a need for a comeback?
You never
Why was
came
there
back.
a need for you to? Why was there a need for a comeback? What happened? What happened from 2015 to 2020?
Explain to me why you had a comeback.
Sounds like somebody was in trouble. Oh my lord.
Oh, wait a minute. He was.
Ooh.
That fucking piece of shit.
Oh.
3. Get the fuck out of here. 3-time YWC Channel of the Year 2021, 2022, 2023.
Okay. Okay, that's a joke. That is a fucking that is Cap caught in 4K.
I like
There's
how
no
this
way that's real. There's no way that's
I like how this person with the Oscar profile picture commented on it. Hey, you saw SmackDown ratings? They did a 1.378. That's the lowest the show has ever been, and yet nobody don't want to criticize or call out Triple H for anything ever. Since Triple H took over Raw and SmackDown has a record low ratings, and their attendance has been low as well. Yet nobody wants to talk about it because they don't want to drink Triple H Kool-Aid. He is fine with 1.3 million views. And when I was told they were sold out.
yeah. Yeah, as of
And,
Bad Blood, it was like 60 straight sellouts.
and Wrestling Taku, you just broke your policy. You're not supposed to reply. Hey, good point. I didn't even know that. Haha. Wait, I'm sorry. But there you go. SmackDown viewership has dropped.
Hold on. I'll do
It,
the fucking laugh.
there we go. Has dropped extraordinary since leaving Fox, but of course they won't mention that or even acknowledge it. Figures it. Because Fox channels suck.
That's his fucking laugh right there. That is his laugh.
Then this dipshit virgin named John Beal, even though you have a Oscar picture as your fucking profile picture, fucking retard. I have a good idea on your next video calling out. Video. What?
I'm playing fucking college football while doing this fucking show. And I'm playing against New Mexico and my defense. I'm playing with New Mexico and my defense sucks and we just gave up a big fucking touchdown.
Um. All right.
Pisses me.
This person replies, I have a good idea on your next video calling out AEW haters and all the Triple H worshippers because they need to stop all the Triple H glaze, and he has not saving AEW, he's making it worse. The show has gotten worse and the ratings have gone lower. The time that Triple H needs to be criticized or call out for stable booking. Sir,
What?
you need to
Lay off
get
the
your
fucking.
you need your dick sucked
Lay off the.
by a fucking hooker.
Lay off the Tony Khan Kool-Aid for a little bit there, buddy.
And when that hooker blows you, I hope you get fucking AIDS.
Because I'll say this right now, as I said at the beginning of the show. I watched Dynamite this week and put me to sleep.
SmackDown did not put me to sleep. I did not do no to piss break.
I will say the whole LA Knight thing was kind of stupid. I kind of wanted to see a definitive winner, but that's just me.
Damn it. But we're gonna go
Over
on.
there?
We're going
Oh. I need a comment on this video, but you don't starve for attention.
Featured in Vice TV Vista Man documentary. Oh.
No way that's real. There's no way. I need to see proof. I need to see proof of this thing that he's claiming.
Officially recognized by people within the pro wrestling business.
Who? 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 Bitch, who?
I'm just getting started. More acolytes to come.
Yes. 18 to life.
For those who follow the channel, thank you. Could have done it without you.
Okay, all 570 of you.
I hope you continue to support the channel as we make more history.
Okay.
I appreciate
Wait, make
you.
more history
More content
is
coming very
coming
soon.
on.
As always, be sure to like and subscribe and share this video.
Oh, I'll be sharing it all right.
Sharing it in the garbage.
No, sharing it on Twitter and go like, but yet he doesn't starve for attention.
McDonald's chicken Big Mac.
But I'm gonna get mad that JD called me fat.
I do not want to watch this.
Well, I'm gonna get mad because JD called me fat.
Oh yeah, I don't want to watch this.
Don't watch it. Don't watch it.
I
I
wanna hear-
watched it. I clicked on it enough for me to pause the video so I could make my comment, which you can check and see if that's still there. That would be great if it is.
Not yet. Because
Huh?
he has to approve it.
Oh, so that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're just putting people's shit on there. What do you mean he has to approve it?
Yeah, like all the comments we get, I have to approve them to be on the video.
No way.
Yeah,
Oh, so of course it's not going to show up. Basically, I called him out on his bullshit. Said, but yet you got mad at you're playing the victim because JD called you fat, but your next video is literally doing exactly what he said you're doing.
yeah, it's not popping up on here.
Interesting.
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 Don't let JD and his followers see this. According to JD, McDonald's is poison. Eating before he turns on the camera. Okay.
I
Oh,
love
he's-
going on guys refreshing talk here when today I'm going
All right, Motor City Machine Guns. I gotta hear what he has to say. I don't want to hear this goddamn trash ass music.
All right, what is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the one and only Wrestler Otaku channel. Of course, your personification of excellence on YouTube and YWC, and with
Yeah, Taku. I hope you're watching, buddy.
best reviews wrestling and
Why
your
hold
free
on,
time.
hold on. Why does he
YWC.
keep saying personification of excellence? Isn't that something that fucking Bret Hart used to say?
I think so.
You're definitely not Bret Hart, that's for damn sure. That is for damn sure. Continue.
channel of the year 2021, 2022, 2023. Just thought I'd bring that up since I did that, video yesterday where I gave my, basically ran down my accomplishments here since I've been on YouTube. But anyway, so I'm back here. It is officially a Friday night. It is Friday, October 25th of 2024. Hope you are having a good one. Hope you all have a good weekend and all that kind of stuff. And I'm just kind of basically chilling out here. But anyway, I want to make this video because I want to talk about something, just something that happened recently within WWE. Just shall we say, a new appearance or a debut that happened recently in WWE of a certain team, a pair of individuals who I feel, who I feel the need to just kind of talk about here. And so, if you guys have been paying attention, I've been fairly active recently, like on social media here on YouTube, and I've been, posting things.
Maybe you should take a break.
Video responses, if you will, just mainly in regards to the whole discourse, with AEW and WWE and NXT, mostly regarding the ratings and viewership and all that bullshit. And I just, feel the need to put people in their place and educate people. That's just kind of what I do on here.
WrestleMax.
It is what it is on that. I just, that's just
What is
how
that
I
gay shit?
When I see something, when I see BS, I just have to call it like it is. I just have to call it out. It's just how I am. And that's what I do on here. So if you see me doing that, that's basically what that is. But anyway, I want to go ahead and talk about this real quick and I also want to just make the statement because, people come on here, they'll say things about me like, oh, I'm this big WWE hater, or I've said, oh, WWE is shit, blah blah blah. Well, here's the thing.
You
I
have.
have had obviously criticisms of WWE, for years now.
Holy shit,
This
he
is
admitted it.
obviously not a secret. It's no big secret. I'll even come on here and say it myself. I've had major criticisms of the company over the years, mostly dating back to when Vince McMahon was there. But the thing about it is, like, I'm not this big, hater. I don't come on here and just sit. I don't do what these people do, where they just hate watch AEW. I don't sit up here and hate watch a wrestling promotion. I don't hate watch. I don't really consider myself a hate watcher of anything. I'll just call it, if somebody asks me my opinion, I'll tell it like it is. But I don't sit here and just 24/7 just hate on something that I don't like, or talk about something that I just don't like or don't care for. That's just not what I do. You know, but it's like, to anybody who seems to think that I've said, oh, WWE shit, blah blah blah. Like, there are elements of WWE that I'm not necessarily particularly fond of, or whatever case may be. I wouldn't say necessarily that they're shit. At least not right now. And I'll just go and I'll say this.
Dude, you call
And this is
NXT
something
shit
that
every
I can
week.
do that not too many of these
Call
other
it
people
NXT
out here, these
NXT
other content creators and such can do.
NXT shit
And I would give WWE
every week.
a bit of credit. I'll give them a load of credit. They have improved. If anything, they've improved in quality in the last year or so. It's kind of hard to not improve, from a Vince McMahon WWE, from a Vince McMahon creatively led WWE. It's hard not to improve from that now that he's no longer there. Their quality has improved exponentially since Vince McMahon got ousted, since being taken over by TKO, since Triple H took over. It's improved quite a bit, So I'll give credit where credit is due. And that's one of the things that I can do that not many of these other people can do. I can give credit when it's warranted. And it's just the thing about me is, yes, they've improved, and yes, they've gotten better quality-wise, but they're not, oh my God, this is so great and this is so much better than anything going on in AEW or anywhere else. I'm just not at that level. I think they've improved. I think they're doing good stuff. And I'll gladly, if they're doing something good, I'll say, hey, I think this is pretty good. But these people overdo it. These people overgloss it. Not like it's the best thing ever when it's not. It's just being honest. I'm just being honest. And I try and be. One thing about me that you guys need to understand is I try and be as fair and as honest and as objective as I can be. I know wrestling is by nature a subjective matter, and I give my real opinions and my real thoughts when I do these videos. But for the most part, I try to stay fair and objective when I watch these shows, when I do these videos, these reviews and such. But yeah, so I don't think necessarily WWE is bad. I don't think they're shit or anything like that. Like people seem to claim that that's what I'm saying. I just think they're not as good as everybody's making it out to be. That's just kind of where I'm coming from. But on that note, one of the things that WWE is doing right now, or one of the things that has happened recently that has kind of gotten my interest when it comes to WWE, is the arrival of a tag team, a longtime tag team that has recently arrived and has gotten signed by WWE. This was reported like months ago. And that is the arrival of Chris Sabin, Alex Shelley, that being the team of the Motor City Machine Guns. Now, if you don't know, the Motor City Machine Guns are one of my favorite all-time tag teams, one of my favorite tag teams of all time in all of pro wrestling. They're definitely top 10, top 15. I got a number of favorite tag teams. I've been watching wrestling a long time, so I got a number of favorite tag teams.
Young
Motor City
Bucks,
Machine Guns,
Young Bucks,
from
Young
the days
Bucks,
of TNA,
Young Bucks,
and Ring of Honor for a time. I believe they were New Japan for a time. They've made the rounds. They've gone around. They've been around. So trust me, they've been around a long time. And seeing their matches, seeing what they did in the past, in the TNA Impact Wrestling days, seeing what they did in Ring of Honor, in the time of Ring of Honor, watching their matches over the years, they've become one of my favorite tag teams of all time. And they still are to this day. And they're still killing it in everything that they're doing, no matter what company they're performing. And now finally they've, arrived, if you will, in WWE. When, initially it was said that they were going to AEW, and I was excited about that. But then it was announced later that they were going to WWE, and I was thinking to myself, well, again, I kind of had hesitations, but I was like, let's see how it goes. Try to keep an open mind. Let's see how it goes, right? So they've been promoting them for weeks and weeks, dating back to 3-4 weeks ago. And then they officially made their debut last week, and they were brought on the show. They had a segment backstage, apparently. And again, I went and checked this out on their YouTube page. And they had their first official match since joining WWE, since being signed. So their official debut match was last week. They competed in a 3-way or triple threat tag team match, which they ended up winning, obviously. And they defeated, I forget what team they faced. I think it was like the team with Grayson Waller and Austin Theory, and then the team of
A-Town Down Under.
Humberto Carrillo and who was the other guy? Angel Garza. I think that's who they beat. But yeah, so they won a triple threat tag team match with, of course, the winner of that match going on to face the winner of another triple threat tag match that happened on the same show last week, and that would be basically a number one contenders match. So then here tonight on SmackDown, the Motor City Machine Guns faced off against DIY, that being, of course, the team of Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano in a number one contenders match, and they won said match, which of course made them the number one contenders, and they will go on to face, of course, the current WWE Tag Team Champions, that being the Bloodlines, Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. So they basically won the match. They became the number one contenders, and then apparently they had their title match here tonight on the same show. So they wrestled number one contenders a match. They won it, and then later on in the show, they challenged for the WWE Tag Team Championships against the Bloodline. And lo and behold, and there was apparently some tomfoolery in that match at the end. You had a bunch of interference from the other members of the Bloodline. Then you had, apparently Jim Uso came out. You had Jey Uso come out later. Roman Reigns. You had the whole, there was a whole bunch of interference at the, at the outset of that match, so on and so forth. So you had a bunch of, shenanigans at the end. But as a result, the Motor City Machine Guns took advantage. They defeated the Bloodline.
Real quick, Aaron, we have 33 people right now.
Holy fuck. Hello,
Holy everyone. Fuck. 32 from Twitter, 1 from Twitch.
Huh?
Hello. There's 32 of them on Twitter, and 1 on Twitch.
Oh, yeah.
What up, everyone? I guess y'all wasn't joking when y'all going to come on and watch Aaron rant. Yeah.
And the Motor City Machine Guns are now the new WWE World Tag Team Champions in just the third match since debuting with the companies. In their third match in WWE, they are now the WWE Tag Team Champions. And when I caught wind of that, and then I went back and I watched, both the number one contenders match and then later the tag match they had, I was like, whoa, and part of me, like, obviously initially I was like happy because now they're finally, getting recognition from anybody else who maybe didn't know who they were. We're seeing everybody is seeing just how good of a team they were. Everybody's seeing, why I consider them one of my favorite all-time tag teams. They're finally getting the rub, if you will. They're finally getting recognition. So on one hand, I was happy. I was elated in the fact that they're WWE Tag Champions. But on the other hand, I kind of have the reservation, like, now that they're the champions, in just, again, the third match, they literally just debuted last week, and now they're already the tag champions. I'm kind of thinking to myself, where do they go from here? Or specifically, how will WWE book them from here? Because WWE in the past, they've had a track record of putting titles on guys who literally just debut with the company. And
here we go.
Not really doing anything going forward, or their reign kind of falls short, or, in a sense, they don't really book them right, and they end up basically tanking pretty quickly. So, and this has happened, I'm not saying it happens every time, but it has happened in the past. Okay, one example that comes to mind, Carlito, when he debuted in 2004 on SmackDown, faced John Cena that night, beat John Cena, albeit thanks to, he used basically, Cena's chain or whatever, but he defeated John Cena on his first night in his debut match, won the United States title, and then after that didn't really do shit, and then lost the title back to John Cena like a month later.
Because he was injured. Because he got hurt. Am I right? Yeah, he got hurt. Then, if I remember. Yeah, and then he had a fucking guy with him that fought John Cena for the belt.
There was a bunch of BS in between.
Rene Dupree.
It wasn't Rene Dupree. It was a fucking guy that made that the storyline that he stabbed John Cena
Mm.
in a bar or whatever.
Oh yeah,
Him.
yeah.
SmackDown after Survivor Series that year in November, and then Carlito, he had his henchman. I forget what the dude's name, Jesus, I think, and that whole bullshit. And then John Cena just won the title right back after a month, and Carlito basically looked like a punk pretty much.
Because he was hurt.
And so that kind of fell flat. And Carlito, he ended up having a fruitful career afterwards. But I'm just saying, that's kind of what WWE does, or that's what they've done in the past. Now, again, I'm kind of this is why I'm on the fence, because I don't really know how this WWE, the TKO Triple H led WWE is going to go forward, and that's kind of why I'm like, I'll keep an open mind about it. I'm happy that they won the titles. I'm happy they're getting the rub and the recognition. But where do they go from here? How will they book the Motor City Machine Guns from here going forward? They should book them the right way. They should book them as a strong,
Why you care?
legitimate tag team going forward. Now that they've basically won it on within a week, like within their third match. But I don't know. We don't know yet. Only time will tell. So yeah, that's kind of where I am right now with that. I'm glad they're champions. Don't get me wrong. I am glad that they're champions. But will they be booked right? That is the question. Or is this just gonna be like a 1 week? Well, I doubt it's 1 week, but 1 month or one time thing, and they're just gonna have them drop the titles right back to the bloodline. Because I can see them doing that. I can very well see them doing that. I mean, the bloodline, you got this big bloodline civil war and all this other kind of stuff, and they've been pushing this bloodline storyline for years. They're obviously the top, top faction, top story, however you want to put that. So I could see them putting the titles right back on the bloodline right after this. And honestly, if they did, that would be an incredible disappointment. Just considering, Motor City Machine Guns, you should not be taking the titles off of them or not making them look weak anytime soon. So that's just kind of where I am. I have my reservations. I'm happy they're champions, but we'll see where they go from here. So that's where I'm at. But yeah, so we'll see how the
All right. God damn.
That was a lot.
It was a lot.
That was a lot.
Let's see here. I was gonna show you something. I don't know if I. Ah, here it is. Ibo from Wrestling Appearance.
What?
Said this.
Oh, I saw this.
Yeah. I like what WWE's offering at the moment. This person, Kale, I think that's how you pronounce your name. Sorry if I butcher your name. Feel as though the only scenario where you get back and feel the innovation happen once WWE goes cool again. Companies scramble to find a new hot thing to sell modern audience. Then he replies, WWE's good again. What's bad for wrestling? What's your thoughts on that? Stupid.
Dumb. Sounds like a AEW elitist thing to say.
It is. Sounds like it.
I mean, from the AEW side of things, yeah, WWE getting good is shitty for their business.
Mm-hmm. I know I'd send you something about Air Gold. Here it is. Air Gold posted this. AEW has a stacked roster in terms of talents, but one thing that becomes clear the last few weeks is they have very few stars. Well, I don't know how to explain this, Aaron. They don't
AEW
have,
doesn't have stars because Tony doesn't know how to make stars.
like, the whole Hangman Page thing, where JD from NY saying he could be a mega star, which I kind of disagree on JD on that. Because last time he was champion, he didn't draw a dime.
Who?
Adam Page.
Oh, yeah.
Kenny Omega. Well, they John Moxley hasn't done shit. MJF, they burnt him down. Tony Storm, where the fuck is Tony Storm? I haven't seen her in a while.
Jingling.
Oh, Jesus. Poor Strickland, I felt bad for him. Will Ospreay, Tony just overbooking him. Jay White, wish it's a crime. And then you got Mercedes Moan, which that is the biggest flop in AEW history. God, Aaron, we went through a lot today.
Yeah. Sure as fuck did.
But I don't know if you talk about this about Wrestling Taco. I'm sorry for bringing him up, but there's this post that he made about this. I don't know if you've seen this. He made a that Andrew guy calls out JD for his bullshit, which me and you agree they were 50-50, do you say? Understated.
Yeah. There were just some things that I don't even know what the fuck that dude's name is.
Andrew Badala,
Yeah.
whatever his name.
Baydala. Yeah. He said some things that just kind of sounded like he's shilling, but for the most part, he did call JD out on some of his rhetoric of, no, you guys wanted an alternative, and then you're bitching about the alternative. You can't have it both ways.
Let's play this clip real quick.
To do something different because everybody wanted a alternative. That was the narrative. A lot of you were full of shit. You didn't want an alternative. You just wanted WWE to get better. And now WWE's gotten better. Vince is gone. Triple H, your savior, who I think does a really good job as well, is in. And now you all want to sit back and grift and say how bad AEW is. Well, when they put the championship on former WWE talent, you guys bitched about that too. Man, they don't ever put the talent on. They don't ever put the championship on new talent. They're not making any stars. Now they're trying to, and y'all, I almost said MF, y'all sons of bitches are still complaining. So there's no wins with y'all. There isn't, and that's fine. I get it. Are there storyline gaps? Yes. Could they be better? Yes. Can they make things make more sense? Yes. But trying to please all of you is impossible. Because one day you want Tony on TV, the next day you don't. One day you want them to push new talent, the next day. Why aren't they going after the world champions? Why isn't Swerve a champion? Why isn't Hangman Page a champion? They've already been champions.
There's a lot of what you.
That's exactly what you said, Aaron.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So, Wrestling Taku, we are inviting you. Mostly Aaron is inviting you to this show.
For the 4th week.
I will make the show. I'll be here, but I'll be doing this. I'll be on the sideline. You and Aaron have your little discussion. I'm not part of this. And I know Aaron's gonna keep tagging him on Twitter, which
Until it gets
fuck
annoying.
till he
Until he gets
till he
so fucking annoyed that he'll finally just be like, fine, whatever, I'll tell your fucking show.
we're not it's a
Right
free
now, the bear is in hibernation, and I'm just poking it with a stick.
we're not paying you to get on. We're not gonna offer you nothing.
Fuck no.
We're just
Fuck no. We're not
it's
paying you to come on here to fucking be weird.
it's a free invitation. Hell, we'll give you Burger King.
No, we will not.
Send me your info, I'll DoorDash you.
We will fucking not be doing any sort of thing like that.
Fine. We'll give him a fucking pocket pussy.
We'll give him a hot dog and a handshake, which is basically me telling him to go fuck himself.
So Wrestling Taku, I hope you're one of the
Go
viewers.
fuck yourself.
Wrestling Taku, I hope you're one of the viewers on the show, buddy. I know Aaron tagged you on this show. I hope you're one of the viewers.
I hope I'm a subject of a Wrestling Otaku video, because that's when I feel like I've made it.
You made it. Yeah, I made it. I am something.
I am somebody.
Oh my god. So
As
Aaron,
DDP used to say in his feud with The Undertaker, make me famous.
any final thoughts before we say goodbye to these lovely people on this show? No, nothing.
Trying to think here, man. Trying
Well,
to think.
before
Give me a second. Final
yeah, well,
thoughts. Final
yeah.
thought. My final thoughts are this. No matter what company you represent, actually, no, I can't even say that because our whole show is about Wrestling Otaku. Jesus. Wrestling Otaku, if you're listening to this right now, sitting at home, petting your cat, trying to be the evil villain that everybody thinks that you're obviously not. You're just a box of kittens, bud. No one takes your threats seriously. No one takes your call out seriously. JD hit the nail on the head. We've shown everybody, and we've shown the people that tuned into the show live proof that you're full of shit. You can't you claim that you can take the heat. Obviously you couldn't when JD said something about you.
Hell, you couldn't take the heat when Aaron's been calling you out.
Fucking in that entire 16-minute video. Why haven't you responded to this? Why haven't you responded to that? Why haven't you responded to me? Me. Why haven't you responded to me, huh, JD? I've cold tweeted you. Why haven't you responded to me, JD? You're like a dog at a fucking adoption agency begging for attention. Please recognize me. Please recognize me. I'm begging for the attention, JD. Well, let's be honest, you fat incel piece of shit. No one is ever going to give you the attention that you so desperately seek with videos of here's my Pastor Cheapets since I've been on YouTube.
Or me
I'm the
sucking.
best. I'm the best wrestling channel. IWC voted wrestling channel in 2020, 2021, 2022, and 2023. Do I have any awards for it? No, I can't show you the proof. 'Cause I don't have any proof. The proof is up my ass.
Hey, Aaron. I
And as
think
for JD from NY is concerned, this is Wesley the Taco speaking. I don't like the fact that you called me fat, even though I'm gonna go to McDonald's later and get a chicken Big Mac and do a food review like everybody gives a French fried titty fuck about what I think about the chicken Big Mac. What does the chicken Big Mac have to do with wrestling, brother? You're just doing it to be topical. To be topical, not just fat, just to be topical. Nobody wants to see you drinking on camera. Nobody wants to see you eating on camera. We already got those people. Already got the mukbang people that just want to order a bunch of food and paid just to be fat. So the rest of us can watch in horror as they chow down on 600 chicken wings.
Hey, Aaron.
And
I think
in a microphone, mind you. Those people. You've got me started now because you gave me time to think. Those people to do the ASMR with the eating in the microphone. I hope your cat gets ran over by a car because I know you all have them. Those are the worst YouTube videos ever. It's literally like this, James. It's like, all right, guys, for a sip.
God.
Oh, that was so fucking delicious. That was so fucking delicious. Oh my god.
Okay, Aaron. All right.
Listen, I'm not ever doing that again because I about fucking choked on coffee. And that would not have been fun.
Oh my god. All right.
But
all right.
as for wrestling, otaku is concerned, we are. Ooh, that was gross. You are exactly we thought you are. A fat, out of shape incel who doesn't get any bitches on his dick, is mad that he doesn't get any bitches on his dick, wishes that he could do something about it, and then somebody calls him fat and the world ends.
All right, Aaron. I
Grow a
think
set
we.
of,
I
grow a
think.
set of testicles.
All right, Aaron. I think we need to do a super show.
With Willie Does Wrestling, me, you, and Wrestling Otaku, all in one show. Guarantee he doesn't show up.
I'll get a hold of Willie, or you can. I don't care.
I think Willie follows me now.
Yeah, he both follows us. We'll see if he's free, even though I don't know if he hasn't messaged me back because he was sick. I asked him how's he doing, recovering. I hope you're recovering, buddy. We will love to
Hope you
have you
don't
on
got
our
the
show.
old vid. Hope you
No.
don't have the old vid, bud.
We will love to have you back on the show. I'm going to see if I get Evil Dose on the show with Aaron because I can see him and Aaron have a good debate. Because when I had
Why
Evil
does
Dose,
he like? Why does he like AEW or something?
no. He used to be a
Oh,
lawyer.
is that the guy that does the podcast with the PJ Black?
I think so.
Oh, I listen to that shit all the time. That shit's great.
Garden of Doom.
Yep. Yes. That is the guy. Yep.
If you guys
Do
didn't see
that show all the time.
if you guys haven't seen that interview, watch it. Me and him got in depth on how the ratings are, what they needed to do. He's really good with that. I recommend to listen to his podcast, Garden of Doom. It's a really interesting podcast because he had Tyrus on there. He had a whole lot of people on his show.
Whole lot of people
I kind of want
not
him to come.
touching Otaku's penis.
I kind of
And
want
now
him.
he's mad about it. Go ahead. Sorry.
I kind of want him back on the show. Willie, we want him back. I kind of want to invite Awful Wrestling. Yes, I said his name right. Awful Wrestling. AEW Full. Get it? Awful Wrestling. I will love to have Phil Marks from Pro Wrestling Times, even though I fucked up the first time because I had him till my dumbass fell asleep. I felt so fucking bad.
Oh, you fucked up, man. First impressions are everything. Now I'll never come on the show.
Oh, fuck off.
I'm just kidding. It happens, buddy. It's what happens when you try to do a podcast right after you work a 8-hour shift.
10-hour shift.
Oh Jesus, 10-hour shift, and then you go to sit down at your fucking computer desk over there. And next thing you know, you wake up and it's 2:00 in the afternoon, and you're like, "Fuck! I fell asleep. Fucking had everything ready to go, and I fell asleep." Meanwhile, fucking the dude's already accepted your invite, and he's like, "Hey man, I'm here." You just
Yeah.
don't respond. And he goes,
He texted me, said, "Yeah, I'm here. I'm ready for you whenever you're ready." And I'm like, "Oh shit."
"Oh,
I'm
hamburgers."
And I text Aaron, "Are you ready?" He goes, "No, man, I fell asleep too." Oh fuck. We're fucked.
Yeah. It happens sometimes. We work third shift and get bitches on our dick. Something that Wrestling Otaku can't do. Anyways, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm ready to go play some Starfield or something.
Well, this is my co-host Aaron. I am your host James Moyer. We will see you whenever the fuck we feel like it.
Hold on. I have something for you guys, and I don't know if it's going to come across great on over this microphone, but I'm gonna try it. Okay. So before we go, as you all know, tomorrow is the 28th anniversary of Halloween Havoc 1996. So, and I've been jumping back from era to era in the WWE. Sometimes I'll watch like a Ruthless Aggression, and then I'll go to Attitude Era. But I've been watching the build up to WrestleMania 15, and on a specific episode, there was an Inferno match with Kane and The Undertaker as the main event of Raw, right? So Vince McMahon is standing out there, and he goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, live on Monday Night Raw, you will get to smell the smell of burning flesh as the big red machine Kane will take on the son of a bitch, The Undertaker." So yeah, there's my Vince in 1999. You'll get to smell the smell of flesh.
Oh man.
So,
Well,
yeah, there you go.
see ya.
Hold on.
Oh,
I thought I had something. I was gonna have something for Wrestling Otaku. If I can't beat up on this dude enough.
Oh my god.
I don't think I have anything. I don't have
Okay,
like a
all right.
voice or anything set up. Have fun, everybody. Have a great weekend. James, enjoy your birthday today. I'll enjoy mine for what it's worth tomorrow. Gotta finish it off at fucking work.
See ya.
Peace out, everybody, except for Wrestling Otaku. Fuck him. Bye.